rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light. The darkness left behind.
What is up, everybody? How are you guys doing today? I am here with Shoko. I am doing better. Still sick, but at least, congestion is coming out. So that's a good thing. I can breathe a little bit on my own. So there will be some periodic coughing. I might mute myself if it's a little bit too much, but y'all know how this is. Getting over the colds. So I know yesterday I said I was going to do some demos, but I kind of am still a little fuzzy in the head about being sick. So we're going to flop the days. So today is going to be a Genshin Impact day, with tomorrow being the demo days. And I am in here with Shoko, Cozy Shakura.
Hi.
So
Everyone is well today.
I hope everybody else is good today too. It's Sunday. Y'all know how that goes on a Sunday. Ooh. I actually responded to somebody. That's why that did that. Reply. So, Shoko, somebody asked me for when I do the little animated screenshots and stuff. Somebody actually asked me for it. I know. I told them no. I said simply because I don't I don't feel comfy giving that out to everybody yet. And I said because a lot of it is I haven't watermarked them for me to grab them like that. And then
they wanted it animated, not the program we used to animate it in.
Yeah, they actually wanted the animated version that I did. Yeah, not the program. So no, yeah, they wanted the thing, and I kind of explained to them like how I did it, because I'm I'm super transparent about stuff. Like, you want to know how I did it, here you go. But I told them that I wasn't comfortable releasing it to anybody yet like that. And I said just mainly because these can be used for other stuff. I don't know how people are gonna credit things, and I don't want people to have it and then not credit where it came from. And then of course I told them, I said, a lot of it is, I'm taking a screenshot of something, something from Hoyoverse when I have to do it that way. And I explained to them I take the screenshot of a part in a video that I actually really like, and I wanted to kind of portray what it is that I'm doing. And then I was like, and then I animate that screenshot. So I was like, yeah, I kind of don't want to give that. I know you want it as a wallpaper and everything, but I also don't necessarily want people to spread that around and not give appropriate credit, and I haven't watermarked them, so it's one of those. feel bad though, because I really like doing those things and sharing that kind of stuff. But like, I understand the whole, you know, whatever. But then I also, it's like, I also might use those for, you know, thumbnails and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't, you know, those are like assets that I don't want to be having issues with. So, nope, that was my thing. I'm looking forward to it. I gotta actually take footage because I need to do stuff. I need to do like the 1 hour loops for the new area and things like that. And I'm also looking for the Pinaconi. Alright. So if y'all notice, I'm back in Inazuma. The reason is my dailies, I switched my dailies to Inazuma. The reason I switched my dailies to Inazuma is because there is one particular one, this particular one in general, that I want to get to keep moving forward because it is a continuous daily one and it moves to Sumeru. And I don't know what happens when it triggers this. But I'm trying to leave it so that it does to move it to the next area.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I have to keep finishing this. So I've been trying to get this completed because there is a second one in Sumeru, and I think there's there's not one in Fontaine. There's one in Sumeru though, and this is this one. So I'm trying to figure out how you get it to trigger to the next part where you go to Sumeru.
Oh.
And I think I've done all the ones in Fontaine. So, not super whatever. I mean, eventually I need to go back because there's still ones like certain ones in Mondstadt that I didn't finish off. It's like, and they are tied to like achievements.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't do those. So I'm trying to get this one to trigger. But it's also nice to have like a different, you know, a different little perspective on here. I mean, I've been in Fontaine for a lot, so now I'm just going to kind of switch around. I know. But this is a sound of congestion coming out, so I'm happy.
It's my lucky day. Let's get down. I will have order.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta do that. You do this.
All hail!
My blade. Mighty mythical beast.
Haha.
The wrong test subject.
Bring your butts over here.
This is order.
Many happy returns.
The wrong test subject. I will have order.
Blaze over.
Mighty mythical beast.
That was bad. I normally get that done quicker, but I haven't done the Inazuma ones in like forever. But now I gotta get readjusted to doing these all over again. I have to say Inazuma is like probably my least favorite area in Genshin. It's pretty. I just all the lightning stuff kind of was like, yeah, I'm over it.
This is order. Day. Solidify.
Going many happy returns.
For Rex Lapis.
Boom.
Remember, health comes first. A bitter pill to swallow.
I really wish Dendro actually did anything with what's he call it, with Cryo.
Mind the side effects.
Gather.
I mean, I need this stuff
Order
anyway.
guide you.
No touching.
Mighty mythical beast.
Seems like an emergency.
You win.
And if y'all notice, he's using Rain Slash. Which I think is a good weapon for him. Oh Lord, I hate coming over here. Why is this thing so cheap? Oh, these would be these ones over here. also have stuff over here that I have not solved. That tells you something.
Oh dear.
Man, let me tell you, this stuff over here is the ghost stuff. I haven't solved the ghost things yet. So there's still like some puzzles here that I haven't done.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
Okay. Do all the rock stuff. I do need to get some stuff for him. So we'll burn up his resin. Did you need anything in Genshin, Shoko?
Huh?
Did you need
I mean,
anything?
I do, but I'm in the middle of something right now. I'm trying to do practicing.
Oh yeah, that's what I keep forgetting. My practice start maybe this week. Oh no, you're not.
Solidify!
Born of icy frost.
A bitter pill to swallow.
This is long overdue.
I'll be right back. I need to get a late lunch.
Mhm.
So I'm taking you like Gaming. Did you get all his stuff yet?
I need so I have artifact stuff, right? I put the artifacts that he needs on him. Interesting enough. Look at the elemental mastery. Look at his elemental mastery.
I'm gonna need you to not die though.
I'm not gonna die.
First, please.
I'm not gonna die.
Ma'am.
Huh?
Your title.
What does it say?
14.
Oh, is it not in Genshin? I put it in Genshin.
Hold on. Oh, mine is still saying 14.
No, it is. It's 14.
Yep, it is. It is.
Yeah, I put it in Genshin earlier. Interesting. So his elementary mastery is at 358.
Oh.
I know, right? I want to get this up. His the rain slasher. His talent wise, I need to get these up as well. I feel like I have a good portion of these. I'm probably gonna have to farm some more of these. But yeah. It's more so I need to get rain slasher back up.
Mm-hmm.
And I need this So I need to actually go beat up in the forgery.
Uh,
So I can try to get at least 4 to go in. And then it's going to go find the
I'll even take him across the sea if needed. So don't worry, you're
the
in safe
mates,
hands.
not the
They don't call me
maidens,
the
but
gold
the
standard guard for nothing.
Magi to go after them. And I want to say the reason I have this team is because of this domain. Okay, yeah, this is the reason I have this team. I was using them for this. I want to build a team around Gamin. But we'll, like, we have to see.
Stabilize.
Because I have to get,
I will have order.
Old girl, Cloud Painter
Returns.
is really good. As a good one for her. For him, even though he plunges anyway. Also, they said Dalu becomes, his damage now becomes super S tier because of old girl.
I saw that.
I was like, oh, Shoka would love that. Cause I mean, I would love it too.
And I need to actually level up Dalu more, but yeah, I saw that.
Up to it, Manzai.
I was like, oh. I would imagine because of the plunge damage and stuff.
Yep.
So
I don't know if I'm sick of roll
A
on
bitter
her.
pill to swallow.
I mean, granted, it only because she's, I'm on 50-50 right now because I got Navia.
oh, that's right, you are on 50-50. I don't know. I mean,
I got Navia on hard. Like, she was on 78 pool.
yeah, I lost this one to. I had, what is it, Kachin? I lost her to Kachin, but I had to like use up everything. I think the next time that I did a pull, I got her.
I think I've been more focusing on farming than HSR.
I know, right?
Access denied. Next on the
I mean,
agenda.
I've been doing it on both, so because you know I support both games regardless. So I've been doing it on both of them, but yeah, like I did her stuff. Genuine, I can't. It's one of those. It's harder to do it with her because I hadn't even went into the new area yet, so I couldn't really level her. And I always try to keep these things for everybody to see themselves. But yeah, I mean, I think she's a good asset if you definitely want some, like if you don't have Zhao, it's gonna be good for people like that want him, that want something like him. I mean, clearly they're not gonna replace Zhao, but
Yeah.
Let me amuse myself a little.
but I will say it brings definitely a lot of plunge to people.
Many happy returns.
So I personally like it. It definitely gives a new dynamic to how other players play it. Even though I could see a lot of people don't play her like that. They don't use the plunge thing with her, even though that's what she does.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Gather.
Over here.
Up to it, Manzai.
But I do like playing with him. He's definitely a fun, you know, he's a fun, fiery Zhao. And I don't mind playing Zhao. I like playing Zhao. But I'm glad that it's another character that can do plunge. It's just getting used to him. But no, so it's like if you have her, it just makes everything better. I know, and I mean, the only reason I said it to you because I know you like, you know, you are a huge Diluc player.
Stabilize.
Are you here to play
Many
with
happy
me?
returns. Cha.
The merrier.
Ta. Ha.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
No touching.
Cha. Sa. Cha. Cha. Ta. Ha. Congratulations. Ha. Ta. Ta. Ta.
All hail.
Order guide you.
Ja. Sa. Ta. Ha. Mighty mythical beast.
But he's fun to play. I like him. You know, I'm more attracted to like characters that do like a lot of extra, but it's like good extra.
Are you here to play with me?
Solidify.
Ridiculous.
Ta. Yeah. Ta.
Ja.
Access denied.
Ta. Cha. Ha. Sa. Cha. Ha. Ja.
Over here.
Ja.
Let me amuse myself a little.
I will have order.
There you are.
Ja. Ta.
Mind the side effects. Ha. Taking a turn for the better.
Born of ice and frost.
Sa. Sa. Ha.
Blink.
Ja. Ta. Sorry, pal. Ja. Ha.
Let me amuse myself.
Up to it, Manzai.
Plus, I like his little outfit. It's so cute. Let me spend some more of my resin. And then before I do that, though, mini can I make? Hi, Rising. I know you're not gonna give me extra. Oh, you gave me an extra. I appreciate you.
Wow.
What?
I know you're not gonna give me extra. Oh, you gave me an extra. See, my husband don't disappoint.
Look, your husband don't have been disappointing. Okay. Oh, I don't have to go back in there.
Out there.
I'm kind of shocked your husband don't do that. Oh, I was coming over here to get more resin anyway. Oh, or maybe I should not, because I don't think I can use the resin. No, I can't use the condensed for boss. Okay, we're not gonna do that. All right. I need to get. Alright, I need 18 of these, and then I need 7 of these. I can do 7 of those. That's easy. There's like too many of this. Right. And then I needed 18 of these. Let me make it one. Yes, I'm gonna have to go beat up the witches. Like really go beat them up so I can get more. Okay, cool. So let's do this. Let's finish off Genu's quest for Cloud Retainer. So we're gonna do Cloud Retainers, and then we're gonna get into the Veil, and then yeah. Also, can we talk about how jacked up it was that the granny left her, the granddaughter? I know I addressed this last time I did this, and we saw that, but it was like, what? But why? Why? She left her. Like, didn't even make provisions for her. Old girl would have been in the orphanage.
Wow.
She did. She turned into a crane and told her, someday we'll be back together again. And my whole question becomes like, but you left this little girl. Why? And because we're a time mage, we're gonna go ahead and speed up time.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, mommy.
That looks
Boom booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth. And I need to tighten up that part.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Shanyon, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see, passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of Mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another
Lord.
buyer.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert.
Why do I
to
feel like
appraise
he
them
done got
for me.
Zhongli?
Should be here shortly.
An expert, you say?
What?
Hi, Melon.
Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the
There you
future,
go.
this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello. Shoo-you! You got it! It looks great on you. Mm-hmm. Master made it for me. I like it too.
Oh, they got her in cuter clothes.
You know how to make
That's
clothes?
so nice.
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in
You
most
don't
of
know
my
how
stuff.
to make clothes. She
There's a few
raised
boxes
Ganyu
left, but they're
and
kind of heavy,
Shinha.
so I just left
How
them
long be
outside.
quiet?
Fret not, I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could not look yet, Master. Yeah,
Wait,
that'd
so-
be great.
Huh?
It appears my
The
young
granny
apprentice has her
Painted,
own fair
changed it
share
to the
of
crane, and now
secrets.
her retainer
No
is
matter.
babysitting
Do
her.
what you must, child.
Okay, so here we go. This is what happened. So the granny was a crane, a wild crane, right?
Oh, okay.
And apparently she gained sentience and decided that she wanted to train under Cloud Retainer, which she did. However, before she had decided to take on the thing, because apparently she could actually become an adeptus if she wanted to. But before she did that, she gained a human. She gained a human form, and she went to go help because of a disaster that was going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what ended up happening was she fell in love with the dude. Now, after she did help with the disaster and stuff, she fell in love with this human guy. And they were together for some years, but she started getting sick because she had not turned back into a crane, which is what she was supposed to do. And she knew she was supposed to turn back into a crane because I guess that's how like her adeptal powers work. Like she has to turn back into her original form consistently, right?
Mhm.
And she had not done that in the whole time that she had been a human. So she started getting sick. And Cloud Retainer who had been following her and watching her, making sure she was okay, had given her a potion that contained a portion of her blood in it to allow her to get better. But all it did was suppress the symptoms of what was really going on with her.
Mm.
And allowed her to stay human for longer. But inevitably it wouldn't stop her from changing back into a crane. It just slowed it down. So in that time period, old girl got married to the dude, they had a child, and they just, they did their thing. Well, the husband died and she continued going, and then of course her son, the crane's son, got married and had that little girl. And then they ended up dying. Her parents ended up dying. So the grandmother had been taking care of the little girl, but she'd been suffering for what they thought was dementia. And that wasn't the case. It was because she hadn't been turning back into a crane. It was all of that stuff that Cloud Retainer had delayed, had been catching back up with her.
Okay. If she just needed to turn back into a crane, did it say how long she had to turn back? Or maybe she'd be like, I need to take a day trip and then come back the next day?
I don't think it was a day thing. I think she would have had to been a crane for an extended period of time.
Because I was just like, so can she just take a day trip and be like, I'll be back tomorrow, the day after tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't think it worked like that. I think it was supposed to be her human form is temporary, not permanent. So and
she probably came back. She probably wouldn't have been able to.
And I think it's also because she did not master the full thing of being an adeptus. So because of that, she couldn't maintain that form. So she would have to turn back into a crane for extended periods in order for her to be able to turn back into a human. Because it takes a lot of her powers to be a human. And she didn't finish the adeptus training. So when they met up with her, they had the whole thing where they were trying to help, they were going to help her try to remember like all this stuff about her that she had forgotten. And when they went to go visit all the places that she had been to, that were like places that she had been to that like triggered her memory, when they finally got to Mount Osong, they realized at that point that's who she really was. She remembered herself and remembered who she was and what she was. And so then she recognized Cloud Retainer. But Cloud Retainer had always recognized her, just never said anything. And basically said that she couldn't help her until she did it herself. Because she explained that Adeptus powers, they can grant wishes and stuff like that, but they can't do it unless the human has determination to want to do it. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like you have to put in some effort first before they can intervene and help you. Because if you don't do anything, then it's not going to do anything for you.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, she had to, the grandmother had to remember who she was first before Cloud Retainer could potentially help her. So once she remembered everything, she also remembered that she was an actual crane who had gained sentience. And when she talked to Cloud Retainer told her everything about her, giving her the potions and all this other stuff like that. And then told her that basically her transformation back into a crane was imminent. And that basically she could eventually turn back into a human, but she had to gain sentience all over again. So she said her goodbyes to her granddaughter, all that nice little stuff, and then she turned into a white crane and flew off into the sunset and left her daughter there on the top of Mount Asong. And that's when the daughter eventually, because Cloud Retainer had a music box and she was playing it, and basically it was an Adeptal song that helps people like relax and be able to like clearly start to see stuff that they need to see stuff. So that's how the grandmother got her memory, like her final memory back. But she the little girl had fell asleep too, and of course we had a dream about our brother because I chose the girl. But we had a memory about reuniting with our brother and stuff like that. So when the little girl woke up, she remembered everything that had happened. And of course, she cried about the fact that her grandmother was gone, but then she asked Cloud Retainer if she could become her disciple so that she could help people the way her grandmother did. And Cloud Retainer took her on because she has the blood of the crane inside of her, which means that she could have Adeptus powers as well. So Cloud Retainer took her in. Meanwhile, her grandmother is wild and free.
To be wild and free.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
All right, Sasana.
Right. But I kind of made a comment about, I think it's interesting that the grandmother just took off. She didn't make any provisions for this little girl. So, yeah. You just left her on the top of a mountain. And she don't know nothing about Cloud Retainer. Cloud Retainer could be like, I want to take care of this little girl. Now what? This girl could be in the orphanage, probably getting bullied, because she over here telling everybody and their mama that her grandmother is a wild crane. And now them kids are looking at her in the orphanage like, you cray-cray.
I doubt it. I mean, Leowa is no stranger to the Adepti, and I mean, you got Gung-Yu running around, you got Fayul running around, so it's just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, but we also know that they have established themselves as Adepti, though. The difference is, it's a difference when they're used to that versus a little girl that nobody has ever seen showing up in the orphanage talking about, my grandmother is a wild crane. And we've seen this in this game, where things you think they should be used to, they get getting criticized at first before they start being like, oh, okay, so it is true. My bad. Oop. So,
Yep, that's them for you. I'll be right back.
mm-hmm. All right, back to the story.
Now, this expert you mentioned, when can we expect their arrival?
Soon. There he is. Here, allow me to make some
Yep, I
introductions.
knew it.
This
Mr.
is Mr.
Zhongli.
a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques. Mr. Zhongli, this is Miss Shen Yun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
If it isn't Miss Shenyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous
I love
reunion.
Zhongli.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shenyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shenyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Huh! A preposterous accusation! The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Miss Shenyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shenyun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Hello, Zhongli.
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great. How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant.
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous days were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
Paimon, shut
You make a
up.
valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple-layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhongli. That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Oh,
Sounds good.
thank you for the raid.
Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff.
Hi, Moochie. How are you doing?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
How was your Genshin of
Why are you
impacting?
walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
You ready to fight everything? It be like that. Mr. Zhongli, I love it. Today will not let me be in peace. Aww. I'm sorry. Well, if you all have never been over here, welcome to Poofville. My name is Soraya, and I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused and variety content creator. I am also an Aura VTuber, and I am the owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Pose community dedicated to helping people explore the world of Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera lens. I also do a lot of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rails. I create 1 hour loop OST music, highlighting the music that is very much so in their games. That gets put on my YouTube channel. Yeah, so the majority of the sick has left. I still just have the lingering stuff. I still have the lingering like congestion, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday, so hopefully it will start, you know, my body is still doing the eviction processes, still processing evictions to people. So hopefully in a day or two, I should be back to being my normie poofy self. So we still got the coughs and the sniffles, but we're trying to make sure that everything is good to go. But yes, I do have TikToks and Instagrams and the YouTubes and all of that stuff. All encompasses a lot of the stuff that I do and a lot of the gameplay that I do. Aw, hi Kat, how are you? And also thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And welcome to Poofville. So today we're doing just an impact. I was supposed to do demos today, but I didn't set up correctly for everything. So demos will be done tomorrow. And plus it'll make it easier because I will be covering the Hoyoverse special, the Honkai Star Rail special event for with Hoyoverse. So I'll be doing the demos tomorrow since they're both on PC, and then we'll be able to slide over it to do the Honkai Star Rail special event. So today we're gonna dedicate to Genshin Impact and kind of doing some stuff. We just finished off Cloud Retainer's story. So that was actually really nice. We got to see my Mr. Zhongli.
Don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for
He got to say hello to a friend. You said you gotta go put on pants. No, not the pants. Not the being bound by the pants. That means you have to go venture outside when you have to put on pants.
What should I try this time?
So, but yeah, we just finished off the story quest for Cloud Retainer. So it'll be this right here. We just completed that. And now we're going to go into Tenyu, which I have not actually gone into yet. I was pulled into the first cutscene because I was close to the area doing something, and it kidnapped me into the first cutscene. So now we're at a part where I have to go to the village, and I am going around doing stuff. So now we're about to do what I would consider affectionately my Dora Explorer mode. You said adulting is ghetto, -10 out of 10, do not recommend. Yeah, I hate adulting. I didn't ask for this. Adulting is bad. I feel like this was forced onto me, and I don't appreciate that.
In my next life, I wish to be born to be a well-pampered cat.
Right? I'm pretending I don't have to take out trash and put the bin by the street this evening. Look, I took out trash yesterday. Nice thing about it is I have tiny hands that are in this house, and because of that, I don't take out trash to the bin. I don't take the bin out to the side. I have tinier hands who will do that. But most of the time, the tiny hands are not smart enough to take it out the night before, so they don't have to worry about doing it in the morning. So I'm pretty sure they'll be doing it, rushing to do it in the morning. They seem to want to work harder, not smarter. They'll figure it out. They trust me. They'll figure it out. Okay, so for those that are wondering, yes, I did pull on this event, on this character thing. I have Gaming, so, and he is C6. The game was nice enough, or for whatever reason, to C6 him as a character for me. Probably one of the rare times that I will actually get a C6 4-star from a whole freaking pool. So he is a full C6. Normally this takes me a while to C6 characters because I try not to pull a whole lot. But I got a C6 4-star, so he is completely done. He does have artifacts and stuff on him. I'm still getting these leveled up. And of course, he does have a weapon on him that I need to actually go beat up some other stuff to get it to 90. But for the most part, he's pretty much kind of built out. And yes, I do actually have Jingyun as well. She is 40, mainly because a lot of her mats come from a new area, and I had not explored that area as well. But she is that. I do have a weapon on her. I am still going back and forth as far as what weapon.
That she used a remote to turn that on.
Oh, the popcorn maker?
Yes.
I want one, man.
Like, I was like, where did she get her? She turned it on with a remote. I'm done.
I am going back and forth about which weapon to actually give her. Mainly because she actually could use 2 weapons. She has multiple weapons that she could use. I'm not rolling on her ideal weapon. I typically don't try to roll on the ideal weapon unless I really, really like that character and I really want their weapon, because I do crap on weapon rolls. But right now I'm kind of going back and forth.
Kamasato.
Look, that man needed his sword, okay? Mr. Ayato cannot exist without his sword. I might have gone broke. But nicely enough, the game did not do that. I did a single pull and got his freaking weapon. I was happy. But, yeah, so I'm kind of going back and forth about which weapon to actually put on her. Right now I have her with the Fabulous Codex on her. However, I have Skyward Atlas that I could also put on her. And I've been going back and forth about which weapon I actually would prefer to put on her. I kind of want to put the Skyward Atlas on her. But as you see, it's a level 20. It's not leveled all the way up yet. And I probably need to go get stuff for it. Yeah, I need to get this stuff. I should just go ahead and just do this one. Let me just go ahead and get this. So I'm going back and forth. Lynn, oh my god, why? Why, Lynn? Why? And then you happen to be over there. You lucky you ran, bitch.
Why you had to go and chase that boy in the corner like that?
Because he needed to.
Wow.
Gather! A bitter pill to swallow.
order guide you.
I haven't been shopping over. I haven't been shopping over here in Mondstadt in a while. Mainly because Sumeru gives more meat.
Many happy returns.
All right, Lynn. What do you want?
I'll be right back again.
Alright, cool. Alright, now we go back down. So yeah, I've been trying to go back and forth. Both of those weapons she could actually use, but I'm not sure which one I want to use for her. So we're just gonna passively do stuff. Ooh, I'm gonna hate to do this.
The campaign begins.
This is where I kind of wish I would have leveled Diona. Because Diona would have served as a healer. Okay.
Stabilize.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
No touching.
Congratulations.
I will have order. Solidify.
Now you shall perish. Ha! Illusion shattered.
Up to it, Manzai.
For Rex Lapis. We're way behind schedule.
This is order.
I hate this domain because it sits there and does this. It gets on my nerves so bad. Oh crap. I knew why I didn't come in here. I wish I was kicking butt and taking names. Yeah, I knew there was a reason why I didn't want to come in here. I shouldn't have came in here. That's fine. I forgot. Oh, I need him out of here. Okay. I don't like that. Why are you not hitting that? It's okay. But hi, Noodle. How are you? Okay, let's see if Frosty Bot has fixed itself. Because last night, it was acting really weird. We're gonna get big for a minute. We're gonna get big. See, Frosty Bot is being... There you go. There you go. Thank you, Frosty. You did your job.
Boom booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth. And I need to tighten up that part.
Cause you know Frosty be acting kind of like it don't want to do his job. I still love that bot though. But here we go. All right.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping
Yeah,
hot bowl of
Frosty
fresh
is a good
congee.
bot. Frosty does
That's a
does
dope
his
breakfast
work
right there.
sometimes.
Perfect way to start your day.
Sometimes. We got to be kind of careful with that one. I know, like the other day he was acting up. All right. Nah, Frosty loves you.
Boom booms and eyes, boom booms and mouth.
But okay.
And
All right. So I remember why I didn't want to go into a domain now. And the reason is because I don't like going into domains unless I have the condensed resin. But I also want to explore the new area. And the new area also has the boss for Jinyu. So I don't want to use up all the resin yet until I get Jinyu done. And bosses don't take condensed resin, unfortunately. So let's do that. Let's do the Dora the Explorer. So we're gonna go here. There we go. So we're going to Dora the Explorer because, of course, this thing grabbed me to come into this area. Oh wait, there was something up. This is so pretty. And of course, I have a lot of friends who play this, and they have been telling me some very nice things about this area. So I have secrets that were revealed to me. Let's see. Ah, finally you're here. Oh, are you, young lady, are you the daughter of the Finyu Commerce Guild's manager? Strange. All the rumors I heard spoke of a young master. Oh my, so you aren't the Commerce Guild's young lady. Ah, my apologies. I was considering only your wondrously fashionable attire. Oh lord, you too gone. No, we're not gonna autoplay this one. That dialogue went by way too fast. Lou I am surnamed, and all the village call me Grandpa Lou. Apologies. I apologize. I must. Recent years have not been kind. I have not even the tea to treat you to as guests. The Death Eye will certainly not be satisfied with the tea ceremony this year. Huh? Oh, Grandpa Lou, the stuff right by you? Aren't those tea leaves? The quality is far too lacking. How could I possibly serve such things to my guests? Speaking honestly, we are waiting for someone from the Finyu Commerce Guild, for we must discuss with them the tea leaf problem. They are our biggest customers after all. The crux of the matter is that this batch of tea is simply unsatisfactory, whether it be in terms of taste or quantity. This is an open secret among tea merchants. Lou, the chief village, has also decided that no tea may be sold until the quality problem is solved. I have heard tell that the young master of the Commerce Guild is exceptionally smart and skilled. If he has caught wind that this year's tea harvest was lacking in both quality and quantity, I thought he would come in person, or if not, send someone here. So here I wait. Anyway, the problem with the tea leaves, I believe it lies with the soil. A problem with the soil? Indeed, I've lived here my whole life and worked with tea since I was but a wee lad, and I can notice problems that others may miss. As I see it, and may Adeptus Fujin bless us, it must be an imbalance in our soil and water. Adeptus Fujin? Oh, you just heard that tale? That's quite rare. Even among locals, few remember. Many, many years ago, Kueyang village was nothing but a barren hill. Terrifying demons dwelt here, and it was all thanks to Adeptus Fujin that the demons were defeated and tea trees were planted, allowing our ancestors to come live here. but if it's really a problem with the water or soil, then I don't know what we can do about it. Oh, so does that mean you believe me, young lady? Yeah, I believe you. Is that so? Then that makes things easy. Come, I'll bring the tea leaf samples and let's go have a talk with old Lou. Something wrong, Grandpa Lou? Young ladies, if it isn't too much trouble, could you pretend you are from the Feiyun Commerce Guild when we are meeting with old Lao? Village Chief Luau, is a good person, but how to put this? He puts more trust in machines, cultivation techniques, fertilizers, and things like that. I mentioned an imbalance in the soil and water before, and we parted on bad terms. But if it was the young lady of the Feiyun Commerce Guild, this doesn't seem like a good plan to Paimon. Don't worry. Even if he sees through it, it's nobody's idea but mine. None of the blame shall fall on you. Let's go. Hi, Pup. Hi. Trust me, we're gonna be putting out 1 hour loops of this area. It's so pretty. You can pet the dog. Oh, can I feed you? What do you want? Huh. I gotta get it from a pelican's mouth, huh? Okay. You should take normal fish though. See you, silly. Oh, I think this is cute. The bird talks. Huh. Oh, I see shinies. We getting tea, y'all.
Many happy returns.
Born of ice and frost.
Where you going? Don't run. I purified the soil. Is there any more tea around here? Okay, hold on. Oh crap.
Shine down!
I will have order.
Stabilize.
No touching.
Okay, I'm straying
We're way
too
behind
far.
schedule.
My ass is about to go do a whole Dora the Explorer And that's not what I need to do yet. Yet. That's the opposite.
We're way behind schedule. Healthy body, healthy mind.
Ooh. Shiny, shiny in the tree.
Huh?
Nice. Oh, I got a spirit card. What is that? Okay. Pretty sure I'll run back into it again. Fun fact, this is where Gaming is from. Uncle Blau, this batch still isn't any good. They're not fragrant enough when we dry them, and they get so dry and brittle that you can't even put them in the roller. Even the ones that survive the secondary processes come out the other end a complete disaster. Are you sure it isn't a problem with the machine? Are you sure you haven't forgotten how to operate it? What a thing to say. How could we dare to be careless with you looking over our shoulders? How could you indeed? Yeah. It's Captain Lou. It's Grandpa Lou. Jen, get back to work. And this respectable looking young miss is... Hey, just who the heck calls himself young lady? This is my servant. Yep, call her Mini Pie. Haha, yeah, that's it. Call me Mini Pie. Oh, in that case, welcome. A guest like you is a rare treat indeed. We have been quite reliant on the assistance of the Commerce Guild for many a year. As for what's to happen this year, I suspect you have already heard about it. What's wrong? You're looking pretty miserable. Did Jen mess up at work again? You old mocking me again. My apologies, dear guests. Normally, I would invite guests from afar to sample our new teas, but this year's batch, well, you know. Yeah, the young lady is very concerned about the tea leaves, so there's no need to be so tied up with the formalities, Chief. Haha, very well then. To tell the truth, this batch of tea leaves is no good either. They can't be dried, and I can't tell if they're bad when they were picked or if it's a problem with the machine in our workshop. How's that difficult? Why not just use some of the older leaves you have in stock and see if the product you get from drying them is very different? If the product is normal, then you'll know it isn't a problem with the machine. Seriously, I've told you before. Forget it. As we have important guest presents, then we'll give you your method a try. Jen, do we have any fresh tea leaves remaining from older batches? For some of the warehouses. What's up? Oh, good one. We've been talking here for a good long while now, and you weren't listening to a single word, were you? Go fetch some of the older batches and process along with some of the newer stuff that Grandpa Lou brought using a machine. Don't you dare skip a single step. I'll be watching you. After a bit, he brings back the 2 batches. How about this? I see our 2 guests are quite young. They might prefer snacks to tea tasting. Why not turn these 2 batches into tea cakes? The quality of each will be evidenced with a single taste. What do you think, Olu? Agreed. We'll do just that, Jen. Listen up. Take these 2 batches of tea leaves and make them into 2 different tea cakes. 1 cake from each batch. Don't you dare even get a single tea leaf mixed up. Yes, sir, Uncle Al. You want me to mix them all into one cake? Oh, I can't even. Ooh, there's something up there. I'll be up there getting that. Hiya. Sorry for the long wait. We've got both tea cakes here. Let's try one at a time, shall we? Well, how's the taste? The first one tasted a bit strange, but the second one was delicious. The tea cakes made from the tea we had in stock taste fine. Alright, you win. So according to you, the tea processing machinery is fine. In other words, the problem is with the tea itself. The new batch of tea is just not as good as before. So the water and soil? But perhaps it's the cauldron that's the problem. It's old and in disrepair, which must have offended the adeptus, causing the tea to deteriorate. No, it's the soil and water. It's the elements that nourish the soil. Enough. Let's get that technician in charge of the tea cauldron in here first. It's that Fontanian, the one from the Fontaine Research Institute. Hot. What was it again? Name's such a pain to pronounce. Jen, go get her, would you? Jen? Just where did that lazy loafer abscond to this time? That brainless nitwit. I was gonna have him go to Yilong Wharf and search for our technician. Well, whether in Liyue or Fontaine, most things powered by elemental energy work on more or less the simple principles, yeah? If a Fontanian engineer can fix it, so can our thaumaturges. It just so happens that this Miss Moon Tanyi likes to travel around Liyue, passes through every so often, and loves to offer her services. So as for this round of tea cauldron maintenance, well, let's leave it to her. So you see, honored guest, I'm really sorry, but I need you to trouble you to go to Yilong's Wharf and find our technician, Miss Moon Tanyi. It's more likely than not she's found herself a show there that she can't tear her eyes off. How could you possibly dare to ask our guest to do such a thing? Oh, Luau, you wouldn't misunderstand me. Our honored guest already had business to attend to at Yilong Wharf, and it would just be passing along a message on their way. It's nothing, really. Is that so? Yeah. Is that so? I'm truly sorry. Then if you would, honored guest, Lu, I'll leave it to you to accompany them. Hiya. Thanks for the hard work. You scared old Lau so much he was jumping at his own shadow. You mentioned earlier that you're here to investigate the water and soil, right? Best you head over to Yilong Wharf then. It isn't far from the headwaters, and there are ruins left by the Adepti along the way, so if you're looking for clues, there's your best bet. As for passing the message to Old Moon Tenye, well, please lend a hand, would you? Give old Lau some peace of mind so he doesn't worry himself to death. Why are you still acting? The show's over and Paimon just realized, what's with Mini Pie anyway? Anyway, let's leave it to us. You can rest easy, Grandpa Lu. Such great kids you are. Really great kids. Oh, right. I noticed that you two really enjoyed the tea cake. Why don't I teach you the recipe? Next time you come by some quality tea leaves, you'll be able to make some for yourselves. In any case, safe travels. Be careful on mountain paths and mind you don't slip. Cool. I got a recipe. Okay. Instead cutscene. There was that. Also in the field was a seed. I saw that too. Ooh, chest. He gets the chest.
Oh, cool. This stuff looks dope.
Let me do this. Aha. Alright, now where's the ceiling?
Where do you want this stuff delivered to, boss?
Alright, make sure there's not a second one. Ha 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 ha. Yes, for days. All the tea. We won't be making so much tea cake. I'll come back and discover the village a little bit later. I'm just trying to get all the obvious stuff. That's it. Huh, a golden cart. Oh, yeah, see, I was touched and then I was trying to grab tea leaves. Oh my. Aren't y'all a special kind of people?
Gather!
Illusion shattered! Ha!
Up to it, Manzai!
Alright, this is solve the puzzle. I'm supposed to solve the puzzle. How do I go solve the puzzle? Do I need to push this somewhere? Oh no, it's telling me to do that. There we go. Eris, Paimon, you two are indeed brilliant, as expected. Upon seeing my dissipated adeptal energy, you immediately understood the situation. Of course, we're super duper experienced adventurers, you know. Still, why didn't you say something sooner? You didn't just forget, did you? About that. Should not the path of the Adepti be full of challenges? It's merely a test of your wisdom. Speaking of which, just what's the problem with the soil and water you mentioned before? Grandpa Lu was also sure that this was behind the deteriorating quality of the tea leaves. Yes, you two have seen Queen Huaijing village. Should the quality and quantity of tea leaves continue to decline, so will the village. Until finally, in the years to come, it degenerates back into what it was millennia before, a desolate mountain forest. So, this kind of hard to wrap your brain around. Can bad tea really destroy Kuijing village? It is true. The Lord of Geo would not stand idly by as a disaster befell. Were the sky to collapse, the conqueror, the demons, and other adepti would do their utmost to support it. Should the waters under Keelong Wharf reach the dikes and flood, Liyue Harbor would aid the villagers. But without tea, this stretch of mountain or Kuiying village, rather, would lose its very reason to exist in human eyes. That makes sense. When you put it like that, Paimon understands. So are you two willing to help me correct the imbalance in the water and soil? Sure. Yes, that's excellent. Your willingness is commendable, and one is quite grateful to you both. Now, back to business. When it comes to how to resolve the disharmony in the soil and water, one is indeed well aware of what to do. First, you two must go up against the currents and seek the jade treasures thrown into the waters. In the end, we must perform the ancient rain jade rite once more, dispelling the miasma that has settled over the mountains and fields and into the rivers and restoring the water veins and soil. Okay, got it. But just how do we do the ritual? Adeptus Fujin, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. As for the ritual, it's still a bit early for that. Well then, we'll see each other later. And she's gone. Talk to you later, Shoko. According to her, we need to go against the current. That just means upstream, right? Hey, that's the same directions as Yilong Wharf. Let's go. Hold up. We got a chest to go back to get. Ma'am. No. We don't leave treasure behind.
Where do you want this stuff delivered to, boss?
Look at this map. We'll swing around back to here. We'll keep going in a straight line. Before we do that though, let me go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna put y'all on be right back at the moment. And then we'll worry about that. Okay, sorry about that. What had happened was it started off going to the bathroom, and then it turned into, remember the little hands that need to take the trash out and pull it by the curb? It turned into that. So it was like wrestling all the little hands to do all the things, because the little hands had decided that they forgot that tomorrow is trash day. So they had to go do that. And I had to help them round up all the trash, because they always, for whatever reason, forget to go do that. So, whew, there we go. So, trash is now on the curb. Alright, so we are going to make our way slowly to the wharf. I say slowly because I see things.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Now I want to get
Mighty mythical beast! Oh, cool. This stuff looks dope.
what happened. Use of Delta energy by Fujin to restore the collapsed ruins to some extent. After taking a close look at the ruins, put each block back in the correct position and orientation. Okay, alright.
Booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth.
I'm gonna assume that this is this right here.
I need to tighten up that part.
I will have order.
Y'all know I hate puzzles, right? Right. We all on the same page. Okay. Wait, he said what? What?
Alley-oop!
I don't think it goes right there. Okay, hold on. I don't think it goes right there, but we're gonna put that right there. Let's be right here for right now. There we go. Yeah. You want to be on the right. Here you go. Grab you. And then you want to be right here.
Stabilize!
Shine down! Born of ice and frost. Torn to oblivion! This is long overdue.
Many happy returns!
Oh, who are you? Hi! Lucky for you, I have 2 people that can counter you. Where you go? Come here.
Born of ice and frost.
Up to it, Montai! Good things come to those who wait.
Ha ha ha. See, that's nice. I got that. I wonder if I should light these lanterns. Probably not, but okay. We'll let that right there. No, I don't like these. Let me find the other one. Coming.
Many happy returns!
I know there's not just 2. There's never just 2 of these pillars. Alright, so where's the other pillar? Ooh, what are you? Oh, you do that. There's never just 2 of these. We'll come back to the pillars. Yeah, he's right there. Uh-huh. I'm gonna take y'all stuff. You don't need it.
Good things come to those who wait.
Geo sigil. Make sure y'all pick those up whenever you're in Leowa. Those give you the little sigils that you can turn in to the you can actually turn that in. You can turn them into like the jeweler that's in the city, and he'll give you stuff for them. So highly recommend whenever you climbing up walls and whatnot, you see something shiny, pick it up. But you have to unlock it. Typically, she gets unlocked once you finish the Leowa story. No! Ah, I saved it. Also, fun trick. If you find yourself out of stamina and you're climbing up a cliff, if you jump off and then just slam your character onto the ground, you will actually not die. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. It is a neat little trick that is really, really good to learn. It will save you from just plunging to your death. Because you will take some overestimating my stamina bar. I'm lazy, so I have a lot of stamina food. I just don't use it. Is there a market? Yes, there are at least 2 around here.
We need to increase our coastal defense capabilities.
But y'all know I'll be taking footage of this and making 1-hour loops out of this area. Because why not?
Good things come to those who wait.
Hear me out. I could go talk to her, or I could. Damn it! It's gonna make me do the cutscene anyway. Though I don't understand it in the least, I still think it's amazing. Just watching her stand there singing, or sing while walking around, or sing while sitting, and then sing while she lifts her hand and slowly lets it fall, all the while ceaselessly singing. I really don't know just what kind of magical powers the old lady has. Babbling, chanting, singing, and reciting and crying. I haven't got a clue what she's saying, but it's amazing. Little Mal, can you understand? That's just how opera singing is. And weren't there fight scenes later? There was that old dude who could do 88 flips and tricks. Riveting stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's just a shame that I don't understand a thing. A whole bunch of people fighting and jumping all over the place, all super flashy and such. One on one, several all fighting each other, 5 or 6 taking turns. It's just almost addictive. Hello, we're looking for a technician from Fontaine. Chief Luau and Grandpa Lou said, what name did they give us again? Oat Moon. Haha, yep, sounds like Grandpa Lou sent you all right. Just call me Hot Montage. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. All right, that's quite enough acting. Are you all right, Eris? Yep, our young lady is. Wait, that's not right. She's Eris and Paimon's Painon. Anyway, it was Grandpa Lou who sent us looking for you. Miss Eris, Miss Paimon, hello. I'm Little Mal, a friend of mountains. Yes, that's what my name means. Hot Montage can be a bit hard to pronounce, so I asked Little Mal to just call me that. Really? Quite the interesting pair. How did you two meet? It was quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell and got lost in the fog. A huge beast the size of a Call Louis was glaring at me and I thought I was done for. But just then, a little kid suddenly shouted at me. I followed the sound through the mist and got out and was saved. Otherwise, I would have been eaten just like that, and my family in Fontaine wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation on my account. Lord, she got herself lost in the mountains. Also, I ended up getting noodles. I got some noodles and dumplings. I know more about what goes on in the mountains than the grown-ups. Is that so? You're amazing, Little Mal. Hear about the tea call though. Alright, got it. I'll be there in a jiffy. All the shows here are just too good. I ended up watching several, one after the other. Now my legs have fallen asleep, but I just can't understand a word. What sorts of stories are they telling? It's about how way back when a huge carp and a monster from the mountains fought. A you kill me, I'll kill you story. In the end, everyone dies. Huh? That's a pretty concise summary. But don't talking about killing and dying so much, Little Mal? If you think about that kind of stuff too often, you might become the villain when you grow up. Since those in Kuiyang Village are waiting for me, it's time to go. See you all later. Let's go watch the shows here again when you're about to head back to Fontaine. Okay, now that we solved the puzzle, can we go back to business, Little Mal? How about you? What are you two going to do? To be honest, we're not quite sure how to explain it. The water and soil in Qingyu Vale are kind of out of whack, and we need to cure them for something in Qingyu Vale to get better. I get it. Miss Paimon is trying to say that we need to restore nature. Hey, that's right. You're really amazing, Little Mal. You got it right away. Oh, that's right. A friend who's always taking care of me told me. She wants to restore nature too. If we restore nature, everything will get better, so I want to help too. She's also told me about you two. Oh, so you've seen her too? Huh? You mean my friend? Of course. Silly, Miss Paimon. How could we be friends if I'd never seen her? Fair point. That makes things easier. Actually, we want to... Paimon remembers we need to find the jade treasures in the water and then do some rain jade, right? But even though we've come upstream, we still haven't found any clues. Oh, I know. Come with me. I'll show you where to look. What? Is it really that easy? Yeah, she's told me a lot, such as stories from before Queen Village became Queen Village, how the tea trees came to be and more. She said that things will get worse and worse in Qingyu Vale if the natural order isn't restored. Oh, looks like we're on the same page then. Little Mal, you just said you knew where we could find leaves, right? Yep. I don't know if it'll help, but when you mentioned jade treasures and rain jade and stuff, I just thought of it. Come with me. Yep, let's go. kind of want to find this thing though. Hold on. Before we go down, let's go find this other teleport. It'll be right here. Navigate to that. And while we're doing that, we're gonna just grab all the shiny shinies. Because why not? We're not gonna pick up side quests yet. Oh, I see you. I see you up there. How would I like to do this? Okay. Alright. Ooh, mountain goat. That's nice. Alright. Ooh, ooh. Alright, so we got that. I'm pretty sure there's more in this city, but I'm not gonna explore it yet. We're gonna see how far into the story I can
When
get.
drinking tea, one should think
No, come here. Shit. I want the fish. You know what? Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay, I guess I gotta catch you when you put the fish in your mouth. I'm gonna find you again. Okay. Explore the domain. Oh, you're one of these. What did you open?
One man's stone is another man's gem.
This is their secret base. Okay. I don't know what you open by doing that. This is it. It's a clue I wanted to show you before, right here. What on Tibet is that? It's so covered in moss that Paimon can't make heads or tails of it. There wasn't any moss the last time I came here. No need to worry, little Mal. It's so humid here that it's no wonder there's moss growing everywhere. There must be a way to clear it away. Clean the mirror. Look, Eris, look. It's a scene of ancient people attending a festival and performing a ritual. Pretty different from the festivals we have today, huh? Although the grown-ups in the city and the village all say the Lord of Geo was the first to arrive in Qingyu Vale, I've heard that the people in the picture actually got here even earlier than he did. People back then used to throw bits of magic jade into the river, and they float along until they sank to the bottom. They say it's a way to guarantee good weather, prevent the river from flooding, and ensure that the soil would be fertile. Based on what we previously discussed, I'm guessing that Qingyu Vale will only be fixed after we found some jade that was thrown into the river in ancient times. That makes sense, doesn't it? Wow, you're so knowledgeable. Was your friend also the one who told you these stories? Yep, and everyone will be really blessed and they live happily ever after and all that. But I much prefer hearing her stories about ancient wars and battles. She told me that the warriors back then were all giants who were over 10 feet tall. The warriors of Qingyu Vale were covered in tattoos, and they had these massive jade axes that could chop a person in half in the blink of an eye. And the Millilith, led by none other than the Lord of Geo himself, were even tougher. They clad themselves in suits of armor that weighed over 1,000 pounds and fought with 100-pound spears. Apparently everyone was at war back then, so much so that Baishu River turned crimson red. Later on, the mountains to the south became full of ghosts from that era. Even now, those who wander through the mountains might still be able to catch their singing on the wind. Ugh. Yeah, it sounds terrifying. Pokemon Tone's right. You shouldn't dwell on this stuff all the time. There's no way grown-ups would tell us these stories. They always say we're too young to hear them, but they'll turn us rotten and stuff like that. But I'm old enough already. Hearing a story is not going to turn me into a monster. Besides, there aren't many adults still around who know these stories anyway. If my friend hadn't told me, I wouldn't even know the stories about this picture. Okay, fine then. Guess we'll move on. So, the grown-ups were right to say that these ancient people threw the jade into the river from somewhere high up. But where exactly? And where did all the jade float off to? Well, it must have sank to the bottom, right? It's not that simple. If it was thrown in somewhere upriver, and even if it sank to the bottom, it would still be pushed downriver by the current, let alone after so many years. Besides, I never heard talk of any ancient ritual jade being found upriver. Kinyu Vale is a small place after all. If there had been such rumors, everyone would already know about them. You know so much. You're future scholar material for sure. But what if I don't want to be a scholar? They don't earn much more, and it sounds like no fun. Then become a traveler like us. What could be more fun than adventuring around the world? Seeing as we now know the story of the Rain Jade right, what should we do next? Let's see how the water flows. If you want to see how the water flows, maybe we'll be able to try the tall watchtower over at Yilong Wharf. You're a clever one, Miss Paimon. Of course. Okay, let's head up. Alright, let's go. We'll come back to this. Give me 1 second. I gotta take some more medicine. Look, from up here you can clearly see how the water moves faster through these narrows. It slows down again as the water widens out. The jade must have stopped there. We should find out what we're looking for there. Wow, you're such a real whiz kid. Paimon's been wondering though, what's that massive thing in the distance? That huge thing is the Jade Mouth, a legendary jade ring that Adeptus threw into the water. Oh, but the river curves around there, so the current should actually speed up. Yeah, but the river gets wider there. Yeah, so the rapid flow around the bend might have resulted in things being deposited along the convex bank where it widens. There's actually a good chance that the jade is at the bottom of the river somewhere around Jade Mouth. Of course, that's assuming that the course of the river hasn't been artificially altered. Not to mention, there's a fisherman's legend that goes something like, jade shall rise from sunken mouth, or something like that. Anyway, let's go over and take a look around first. Compared to little Mal, Paimon feels like she's completely out of her depth. It's because my friend is amazing. She knows everything there is to know about the mountains. And she taught me loads too. That's how I learned so much. Yeah, that's right. Paimon has lots of other strengths. I'm still trying to find out what those strengths are, to be honest. Whatever the case, let's go down and get on the bamboo raft. Oh yeah, Jade Mouth, here we come. Yeah, I don't know what her strengths are. I'm kind of concerned about that, to be honest. Now, they better not do no wash you in where I see a chest and I have to jump off. Wash you in was good for that. Look at that bamboo raft. Someone coming aboard? Wait, is that little Mal? Come on, I'll take you. Alright, boatman, take us to the Jade Mouth. Alright, Jade Mouth it is. The other two, you're tourists? Ah, well, if you're here for sightseeing, there's not many locals who head that way. You could say that, Mr. Boatman. Are there any stories about the Jade Mouth that I haven't heard before? Knowing you and how much you love your stories, kiddo, you must have heard them all by now. Tell me more! Tell me more! Alright then. Well, I've heard it mentioned that the Jade Mouth was left behind by Rex Lapis when he marched through here to save the people of Chinyu Vale. Legend has it that to prevent a naval advance from downstream, the local Adepti... You're making it up as you go again, Gramps. There's no way that Leo's navy came up this river. I heard that the Jade Mouth was formed by a piece of jade left behind by a giant carp. In those days, a baddie god tried to redirect the river to drown the Millilift stationed on the bank of both of the banks in Chinyu Vale, but a giant white snake and a giant carp, who were her subordinates, disobeyed her orders. The giant... Why is this going so fast? She threw the jade she wore here. The jades pinned the river down, and ever since we've had no more floods and everyone can live peace on both sides of the river. You might understand a lot, kiddo, but you haven't seen much. Take a closer look. There aren't any crops by this river. See? After it was pinned down by the jades, it's true that the river hasn't flooded, but that also means it hasn't been able to provide irrigation for crops. So what was once a wide, gently flowing river today is a narrow, rapidly flowing river. Such a river leaves no sustenance for the earth on its banks. And of course, that also means no people living peacefully lives on both of its sides. Paimon gets it now, but did you say that the Adepti were resisting the Lord of Geo, Little Mal? That's how it was all that time ago. Some people believe that the first Lord of all Leowood was Rex Lapis, but in Chinyu Vale we believe that before he came there were other gods and Adepti who protected our ancestors. I've heard Grandpa Luz say that the tea ceremony is actually for the carp adeptors who planted our first tea tree. Oh, but aren't those Adepti meant to be the baddies? They were serving under a baddie god after all. In some stories they're the baddies, while in others they're the goodies, but it's all such a long time ago. Even the grown-ups don't remember much, so they always try to bluff me. Talking about that friend of yours again. How can such supernatural beings be held to our simple codes of right and wrong? As far as we're concerned, all the forces that have ever blessed and protected this land deserve our offering. There you go again. Alright then, time to get off. We're here. Thanks, Gramps. Okay. So we already know that when I do this feedback, one of them is like, the dialogue shouldn't be dialoguing like that. Well, here's the Jade Mouth, but how are we going to find all that jade underwater? So that's how it is. The spring cries ripples through the vales, the shrines depart from northeast shores. The highest and shallows in the southwest side, sun and earth from each other divide, the eternal whirlpool that never churns, the beautiful jade concealed within. What's that little mouse singing about? It sounds pretty complicated. It's one of our local folk songs. I heard an old granny singing it as she was gathering herbs. It means if you look out from the center of the river to the banks on either side, you'll see two stone shrines hidden in the northeast and southwest. These shrines keep the mighty whirlpool in the center suppressed. Paimon understood the last bit, so the jade is all hidden underneath the whirlpool? Yep, sounds like we're going treasure hunting. Hooray! But the area between the northeast and southwest is so huge. After all, in a broad sense, the northeast and the southwest of Jade Mouth can include pretty much the whole world. You're always thinking outside the box, Miss Paimon, but there's no need to worry. I already have an idea where the shrines will lie. Because, well, my friend told me. Come on, let's roll. Hold up. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, won't that mean the boats will no longer be able to sail in and out of Yilong War? Oh, don't worry about that. My friend told me that once we've done what we need to beneath the whirlpool will disappear completely. Otherwise, how would it be all the old boatmen carry on making a living? Wow, so it's not just a smart whirlpool, but a considerate one to boot. Let's get going then. Anybody else have any concerns that this little boy knows far too much? Like, I have questions and concerns. I need to go this way. Like, he knows way, way, way too much. He ain't a little boy, is he? I think he's not a little boy. Jade's instant costume. Use Adeptor energy to resonate with the Jade Cauldron scattered throughout the mountains. Use Adeptor energy contained within the Jade Cauldron to briefly light the sensors on the path of the sacred veins. If you can light all the sensors at once, something marvelous might happen. Okay. Look at these pine cones.
Solidify!
I don't know, I'll put this back in here for right now. Let's see what happens. How about we try using the Adeptor energy ears? Oh. Okay. Oh, it's based on where I am. Okay. Okay, it's based on my location. Oh, I have that one too. Alright. I see what has to happen. I see you. You're not slick. There we go. Well, guess that settles it. Ooh, chest.
One man's stone is another
Right, so we gotta
man's
go to
gem.
the second one. And of course, y'all would be over here. Treasure hunters. on.
Gather. Order guide you.
For Rex Lapis!
Up to it, Manzai!
Illusion shattered!
I will have order. Solidify.
I like them. Who are you?
Another test
Ooh,
subject.
ooh, hi.
Mighty mythical beast!
This is order. Gather.
All hail!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Congratulations!
Replace my test subject. The hunted.
Good things come to those who wait.
Alright, so we gotta go back. Huh? We haven't seen the whirlpool from the song yet. What should we do next? How about giving that adepto energy yours a try, Eris? What am I supposed to do with that? Try using adepto energy. What am I supposed to do? Oh. I find that nobody thinks that this is kind of weird, that they don't see these kind of things. Quick, look, the whirlpools appeared. Just like the song said. Jump into the whirlpool, which is not a good idea ever, anyone. Don't ever do that. Never ever just jump into whirlpools. That's how stuff happens. Follow the cart. Oh. Okay. How about I do this? Oh, hi, friend.
I will have order.
It's been a while
Up
since
to it, Manzai!
we've had to fight you. Kind of like it.
stove.
Okay, we're gonna follow the cart. Eris and Paimon, we meet again. And who might this be? Uh, you haven't met before? This is little Mal. He's helped us so much along the way. No, we haven't met before, but you must be a good child, little Mal. Hello, and yes, that's me. Miss, are you an Adeptus? You are, aren't you? Thanks for all the help you've given Eris and Paimon, little Mal. It's really the legendary Fujin in the flesh. I can't believe this. I've heard so many stories about you, and now I know that you're not some kind of big slippery carp, but a lady instead, like a big sister. Big carp? Honestly, what kind of stories have you been listening to, little Mal? One is indeed an Adeptus, and as such can take forms as one pleases. This particular form seemed like the most approachable one for conversing with humans. From what you said, you have a very unique scent, little Mal. Have you met someone in the mountains before? Someone with red eyes and a fair complexion, perhaps? Not exactly, Bitch 6 Fujin. You're not talking about one of your other friends, are you? My friend from the mountain doesn't sparkle like you do, but she's also really cool. She's helped me tons and taught me loads. So it was her after all. So your friend wasn't Adeptus Fujin after all, huh? But Big Sis Fujin is my friend now too, right? Of course, little Mal. I'm delighted to have made friends with you. As for whether little Mal friend counts as an Adeptus or not, it's not quite sure myself. After all, Adeptus is merely a title, and it's hard to say whether Adepti are even people. You said I got my Nahida C2 and Bird Lady in 30 total wishes, only 20 apart, but still no Gaming. Are you serious? I mean, congrats. You got Nahida and Jinyun. That's really good. Without having to use so much, that's actually really good. But the no Gaming, yeah, that's kind of weird. Well, I mean, if you don't get Gaming now, he's gonna probably show up in the Liyue Lantern Rites Festival as one of the 4 stars you can get for free. So I wouldn't stress it too hard if you don't get him out of pools, because if I remember correctly, he is one of the free 4 stars that you can get. Because I was planning on getting him from the Liyue Festival, from Lantern Rites, but the game ended up giving me C6 Gaming, so I don't have to worry about it. The word Adeptus is just like any other word, such as hero, villain, or idiot. No one is born an Adeptus, and no one shall remain an Adeptus forever. That's true. So you've met that friend of little Mal's that we're talking about, right? Indeed, but it's been a long, long time since I last saw her. So now I suspect that I don't know her as half as well as little Mal does. I'm not even sure if I still count as her friend. I would imagine so. Anyway, I must ask you all to please take this piece of votive rain jade. I had originally hoped it might remain here, the same as it ever was, but I never expected it to grow quite so large. I used to love it so. This rain jade that you just mentioned, did it rain down or make it rain or something? Of course not. After the great changes in our geology, the ancestors of the people of Chinyu Vale lost their ability to communicate with the heavens and lost the guidance of emissaries whose beauty was as pure as moonlight. Henceforth, they began to take jade, which glowed as gently as the light of the moon, and cast it into the river. As they did this, they would pray for good omens, for fertile land, for clement weather, and for their riverbanks to hold strong. Over time, these rituals grew in power until one day, Big Sister Fujin, what happened next? One day, the long war to become the gods who would reign over this world began. Afterward, this tradition lost all its meaning, but though it was forgotten, its name is still passed down over generations. To cut a long story short, this piece of votive rain jade before us was the very last one ever to be thrown. Just as the part above the surface, when commanded by adeptal art, can be made large enough to stop a flood, its core too has been swollen by uncontrolled adeptal energy. Much of its power has dissipated into the surrounding area through the spirit veins. This power may also have affected the nearby flora and fauna, attracting and even making apparitions of them. You must be careful. What? As far as I can tell, the adeptal energy that has dissipated nearby should be sufficient to reawaken the hibernating votive rain jade. If this is the case, we're one step closer to achieving our goal of nursing the water and soil back to health. How should I say this? Eris and Paimon, thank you both. You're doing an amazing thing by choosing to help me, you know. And little Mal, will you help me too? Will you help me help out your big sis? Of course, I want to restore nature too. Is that so? Well, that's good. You're very smart, little Mal. You'll understand everything later. Alright then, let's go our separate ways for now. Once you've retrieved the adeptal energy filled votive rain jade, we'll meet again by a deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south. The south? Got it. She's gone and disappeared again. Ah, well, let's do what Big Sis Fujin said and restore this Volten Rain Jade's power. Speaking of which, what's this got to do with voting? Cece, you're not that much brighter than Paimon. Oh, right. It's so complicated. Though, since you mentioned it, what does votive even mean? And why is it called Rain Jade again? Exactly, what does it mean? He said, I wanted to get Yao Yao because I never got her. I wasn't planning on using Bird Lady, but she's a healer that scales with attack like King. And I have more catalysts than I do spare swords, so I will build her and she will have to take Sucrose's spot. Well, sort of. I would say sort of. So Bird Lady is really interesting in the sense of she's not gonna really take Sucrose's spot per se. She's not gonna take the spot. Even though yes she is,
there is no escape.
Even though she does do, she's gonna be able to do like some swirl and stuff. Sucrose is gonna be better for that. Bird Lady though is going to make all of your, she's going to make all of your people a little bit better as far as DPS wise. So what you're going to do with Bird Lady is you're gonna pair her with one of your DPS, and preferably like one that does not do plunges. You know, ooh. So say like you have what's the blue halo behind him? Oh, you mean behind Gaming? So this is Raiden Shogun's ability. So Raiden Shogun ability, she applies electro. Yeah, so I'll show you. So this just shows that he's got Raiden Shogun in the party.
There is no escape.
So when I do this, it means that whenever he fights, oh, that's
This is long overdue. We're way behind schedule.
This is order.
so when he fights with Raiden Shogun after she does her skill, what happens is that she's going to whatchamacallit. Oh, this is not good. I need a healer in here. Well, not really.
Up to it, Manzai.
It means that she actually buffs him. So that's what it is. It's her buff.
Solidify.
Torn to oblivion.
So that's her buff on him.
Order guide you.
Or anybody in the party.
Gather.
And she keeps it there a lot.
Mighty mythical beast.
So that's what it is. Every time you use her skill, it'll be right there because it's showing her buff. Okay. That I don't like. I don't like fighting in closed spaces like that. So that's just an act of... He said cry. Yeah, she's not going to replace Sucrose, Goru. Just because Sucrose is a beast and she lowers defense. What Jin Yoon does is, say I have Diluc in the party with me,
With a couple of nibbles,
her
seasonal
ultimate
greens,
is going to
piping hot
allow
bowl of fresh kanji.
Diluc to be a
That's
mini
dope
Zhao.
breakfast right there.
So how Zhao
The
does
perfect
a
way to
lot of
start
his
your day.
plunge attacks as his ultimate, with Jin Yoon's ultimate, Diluc can now do what Zhao does. He'll pop up in the air and do plunge damage, which will actually increase his attack and stuff. So she's not going to replace Sucrose. It's just if you want to boost your DPS with your with characters that don't do plunge, she will actually do that for them. Speaking of Bird Lady, her ultimate is too funny with Navia. She was jacking folks up. Yeah, that's what I was like. It's the fuck? Oh, please don't play this game with me. I thought this was water. I was getting ready to cry.
Where do you want this stuff delivered to, boss?
That's water.
Oh, it's an honor to be here.
Right, great. I need to find a way to do that. least now that I think of it, it's probably not getting any more 5 stars for a minute because I have Navia, C2, Mandahita, and got Bird Lady Y'all in these last few banners. Yeah, I'm probably not going to go for another 5-star, to be honest.
Got it. I'll start my warm-up routine.
It took a lot just to get Jin Yoon. Like, she literally burned through all of the J's that I had hoarded. And then I think when the next time I got 1600, then I was able to get her. So that's a lot. I'm not going to go for another 4-star. Chiori is actually the next 5-star that's going to come up. And I'm gonna go back on horde mode again. But if you want Chiori, she is the next one to make an appearance. She is a 5-star and she is going to be Geo based. So if y'all don't have any Geo 5 stars, then she is another one that you might want to consider doing. Let's go back this way, I think. Yeah, let's go down this way. Oh, crap, y'all.
Illusion shattered.
Solidify.
Access denied.
But I also have Navia and Nahida. So because of that, yeah. So I'm not gonna stress too much about that.
Gather.
Born of ice and frost.
Great.
I will have order. Solidify.
No touching. For Rex Lapis. Next up.
Now you shall perish.
Up to it, Manzai. The feeling's mutual. Good things come to those
I
who
gotta
wait.
get out of that. He hit me. You said Navia is dumb strong, was hitting 2K and since like level right. To me, she's like a freaking mini she reminds me of like a mini freaking like she reminds me of Al Haytham. Cause Al Haytham even at C0 hits like a freaking brick. Alright. Where is this 4th one? I was wondering if she was gonna get nerfed because she can get like 80% crit chance easy by 90. Yeah, nah, she's probably not gonna get nerfed. I doubt she's gonna get nerfed. I mean, if anything, she's like a female Ito, which is actually really good. Like, I have to use her like a female Ito because I don't have Ito. Oh, is there something up there? I see the crane up there. There's something I can use to fly up there.
Where do you want this stuff delivered to, boss?
What was that? Right, well, there's that. Where's this other one? Where's the fourth? Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where's the fourth one? I found 3. So now it's just trying to find the fourth one. Like, I went this way. There's nothing back here. Everything I needed was down there, and I already got the stuff that was down there. I went back this way. I don't think there's anything on this side, I think. Or maybe there is and I just didn't do it. Yeah, there is. I didn't come over here. Maybe. You should run both of them. What? Oh, Noel and whatchamacallit? I mean, Guru, in all honesty, build up a Geo party. A Geo? To be honest, well, who are your Geo characters? Like, okay, so I kind of want to build Navia with a full Geo party. I need to get them leveled up, but I do want to run Navia with like, I do want to run Navia with who I was gonna build them with Ito because I don't have Ito, but I wanted to do Navia. I'm gonna try her with hold on, let me show you. So there is an actual Geo build that I wanted to do that involves like all the Geo characters. So I wanted to do a party that had...
Count me in.
So this would have been Ito, but I don't have Ito. I have to put Navia right there. And then there is
let's investigate this further.
And then I think is it Zhongli? Yeah, I think it's Zhongli that I have to put in this
What
party.
shall we do?
So like a full Geo party. So I think this is like normally the Geo party, and this Geo party has like instead of Ito, it would have Navia in this place. Okay, so you should be good. So you're talking about the White Stockings lady from Leowa. Who the hell is the White Stockings lady from Leowa? The flag girl with the staff is... Hold on. No, that's the boss. Oh, the boss. Wait a minute, is that who that you talking about? The ruler of Leowa. She's a rude Leowa, but Ningguang. And she don't got no stockings on. Those her legs. Yeah. Okay, so you would actually use her. So honestly, Gorbru, you have a team. So you would have... So what you could do is... Alright. So what you could do is you could use Navia, right? So you would put Navia in a party with Ningguang. You would put Yujin in a party, and you could put Noelle in the party, to be honest. So Noelle, you would use her for her shields, right? And then what you could end up doing is with Ningguang, you will put up her jade, you're gonna put up her jade thing, her jade screen, and then yeah, but look, like you said, everybody are like level 20. Yeah, but let me show you how you would do this party. So Navia is gonna be your main DPS with Noelle being your sub DPS, right? So then what you're gonna do is with all of them in your party, what you would do is you're gonna put down Ningguang's jade screen, and you're gonna keep passing through that jade screen whenever you have to start fighting everything, because the jade screen actually gives you a DPS buff whenever you pass a character through that screen. So because you've used her in that way, you're gonna keep putting her jade shield down, her jade screen down, and you're gonna always just pass through it periodically to give you a DPS buff, right? Yujin you're going to use because what she does is she increases... Essentially, anybody that has a claymore will actually start swinging faster with Yujin because she increases their, whatchamacallit, she actually increases their speed. So you're going to use her to buff the speed of Navia and Noelle. Noelle you're going to use as your sub DPS and as your shielder. So whenever her shields come up, you're just going to shield and then switch over to Navia. And then with Yujin's, when her ultimate pops up, you're just going to keep popping that every time that pops up, and you're going to be swinging the crap out of everybody super fast because she speeds up your, whatchamacallit, she speeds up people that have claymores. And there you go. That's why you would use that party in that way. So Navia just going to go Sonic speed, smacking everybody. And then Noelle, of course, you can use her as sub DPS because she can be built as a DPS as well. And of course, when you don't have your super ready with Navia, you can also do it with Noelle and use her when her ultimate comes up, hit Yujin's, and she's going to speed up. And go back and forth like that. And there you go. That's how you can use all of them as your Geo team. So if you want to build up a Geo team, then yeah, I would say definitely do that. So they will be buffing each other. Okay. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. Alright, I did this because I fought them already. So where else would I need to go? I am the confused. Do I need to go down? I don't think I need to go down. I don't think I need to go down because I went down. Did the one that was in here, so I grabbed all of that. I went down already. I don't think there's anything in the back of this. I switched tabs for 600 to find Gaming info, and Twist decided I wanted to watch in negative 23p. It be like that sometimes. Alright, I don't know where the fourth one is. I got that over there. I don't think there's any other thing down here. Yeah, there's nothing else around here. There's nothing else around here. Yeah, we did this already. We did this already. I don't think there's anything down here for me to get. I think I already got this one. Yeah, I already did this because I fought the thing. Yeah, I fought that already. There's nothing else here that I can see. I don't see anything else here. I did this back here because that was with the Sealies. And there's nothing across. And I know there's nothing down here because this is with the Sealies. You said the fishy rope sound? Yeah, it is kind of satisfying. I already got the Sealies from here. I already did this. So this ain't nothing. Oh, did I not grab that? I didn't. Oh, I missed it. Well, there we go. I got the chest, but I forgot to get that. Now we got everything. Right? Hi, Jay. How are you? Looks like the Jay's starting to move. That's right, but according to the story, the riverbed should have lots of other votive rain jays. Why does Big Sis Fujin only want this one? Look, it's shining. Almost as if it's resonating with the Adepto energy on you, Eris. Why don't we try using that power, hey? That should do it. Wow, awesome. It suddenly became small. Yeah, Paimon didn't think it'd just change size like that. Guess that's a millennia-old treasure for you. It's just like you said, little Mal. They could be as tall as the clouds or small enough to hide amongst pool and leaf. Yep, well, looks like the votive rain jays in our hands now. You're so reliable, Eris. Hey, Paimon worked hard too. Miss Paimon's amazing. So you're gonna take us to that deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south now, right? Clouds and mist, I think Chinyuville really does have places like that. But where? Tell us, little guide, and Paimon will take you there. Do you remember the place Mountain mentioned, the plot where we met? The place is super foggy, and I know of a secret cavern that leads there. Even the other locals don't know about it. It was my friend who showed me the way, and since you're my friend too, Paimon, I'll tell you all about it. She told me lots of stories, and quite a few of them were about Big Sis Fujin. Well, any friend of yours is a friend of ours too. In fact, Paimon hopes we'll meet her on the way. Shall we go? Paimon's going to take you all to the place you mentioned, little Val. Alright, let's go. Go to the fog bank. Okay, cool. I gotta get this out here too. So these are done. Oh, this is gonna be one of those. I'll come back for that. Eris, Paimon! Mal, look out behind you! No, she's my friend. Didn't I tell you about before that I had lots of friends? I just happened to meet her, so I got hold of her to introduce you to. Well, hello? We're friends of Little Mal. She's Eris, and Paimon's name's Paimon. She's afraid of strangers. I usually call her Bluey, because I don't really know her name. Don't you worry about that. Eris and Paimon are great people. They've been accompanying me on my adventures. They're real experts in mountains and forests, too. I know. I've seen. Answer me this one thing. Where did you gain the power to suppress nature? Suppress nature? What do you mean? Plants pursue the sunlight in fertile soil, creating fruit fit for the birds and beasts to consume. The digested seeds are scattered, and those which consume seed and fruit become bait for predators. Thus did everything return to the land. The snake hidden in the branches, the fish in the mountains, and the beasts of the forest. Traveling in the realm of nature is wonderful. So why have you come? Oh, come on, Bluey. You don't have to be so fierce. You raised two questions. Our goal is to nurse. Exactly. Something's off with Qin Yu Vale's natural conditions. So Adeptus Fujins enlisted our help. If we don't, well, the tea leaves in Queen Young village are going to turn out worse and worse, and the village itself might decline. That's why she wanted us to perform the Rain Jade Rite, which will restore the area. The Rain Jade Rite. I see. You have answered 2 of my questions. You may ask me to also. What do we have to do? Why do we have to do that? Give and take. It is only natural. You have one more question. Paimon, shut the up. Wait, that counted? Whatever you ask, Eris. Not the same. It isn't? Eris, what were you talking about? That's right. What do you mean, not the same? The new tea leaves taste better. More like before. More like, well, and just like that, she's gone. Don't worry about it, Paimon. She like that. Sometimes when I'm not looking, she'll just vanish into the shadow of the trees. Then at others, the sun might dazzle me, or the birds might call overhead, and there she is. In any case, guess we're all friends now. Just don't worry about it, Eris. Bluey's not big on politeness, but she's always been like that. Yeah, your friend's pretty strange, little Mal. Is she? Well, you know, you're the one who might seem strange to others. I mean, not only can you use Adepta energy to make the moss disappear, but you can make the golden stone thing appear and vanish, and then turn into a carp and fly around like in the stories. That said, Paimon couldn't have imagined that the friend you always spoke about was, well, monster seems a bit rude, and thing might be pretty offensive. That's right, your friend's so bruised, so no wonder you call her Blue. That's why I've never told anyone. If the adults knew that we were friends, they might lock me up. No, not like that. They just wouldn't let me go out, make me wash my face, and force me to read books. I wouldn't get to play in the mountains anymore. And that's why I never told anyone, but you're my friend, so it's fine. Anyway, come with me. There's an awesome place I'd like to show you. Okay. We'll come back and get that later.
This is order.
Illusion shattered.
Mighty mythical beast.
He's over here dancing, living his best life. About to smack him all around. He's just out here living his best life. That was so cute.
Where do you want this stuff delivered to, boss?
Ooh, what the what?
Blaze over. We're way behind schedule.
Order guide you.
Shine down.
Sorry, pal. Many happy returns.
This is order.
Alright, where he at? Is it him?
Born of ice and frost.
Oh, I guess it is him.
In a Suma shines eternal!
Stabilize!
Oh, cool. This stuff looks dope.
It's probably above me. That's fine. Yeah, it's above me. Alright. I'm not worried about it right now. Let me get through this real quick. That oversized fire crab boss is fun. I died when he said wash my face. Oh my god. Yeah, he's fun. I like him. Huh. Look like there's green moss all over the place too. Come on, Aries, use your energy. You're awesome, Aries. You pushed the moss back just like that, like you did with that smoky cloud. Still, that wasn't there yesterday. Is there why they call nature? Don't worry about it. Moss or hilly crows. Just leave them all to Aries, little Mal. What's this picture about? Originally, I didn't know either, but I figured it out today after hearing Big Sis Fujin's story. This must be the stuff that happened before the mural on Mount Lingming was made. See this? Long, long ago, people were able to talk to the gods in a death dot in the sky by talking to the big piece of jade in the middle. The emissary of the gods would lead them and protect them. See, that's gotta be the shiny goldy person standing in the middle. I bet that was a super amazing person. But later, just like Big Sis Fujin said, something changed and the people of Chinyu Vale lost their guiding emissary and they couldn't talk to the heavens any longer. That's how the Rain Jade Rite came about. Your story does make sense. Thanks. What do you think, Iris? Come to think of it, our ancestors were pretty amazing themselves, huh? The Jades they left still have the power to restore nature. For something this old to still be so strong, the past must have been a sweller time than the present, huh? Huh? That's a really cool thought. I never thought about it that way. Paimon thinks you're the amazing one, little Mal. We've seen lots of ancient objects, puzzles, mysterious powers, and monsters in our time, but Paimon's never considered this stuff before. Oh, you know what? Not thinking about this stuff at all is pretty awesome too, right? I bet you're just like my big sister when you grow up, just having fun adventuring everywhere. Oh, you have a big sister then? Well, we're not blood related, but she worked here in Chinyu Vale for a while. She'd go up the mountains and run around the rivers, and I'd follow her. We discovered this little cave together. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry. eviction processes were in eviction was in process, so I had to help with the evictions. Let me tell you, you can't wait to see full power Paimon. Let me tell you something. Paimon better be a real good help, or I better be able to throw hands with Paimon. One of them two better happen, because Paimon be doing too much. And she be having us almost in jail a lot of the times. Hi, Sainted. How is my night going? My night is going pretty good. I'm over here participating in evictions from my body because this congestion is coming out. And I'm casually eating on some noodles and dumplings. That has chili. I have chili sauce in them. You said Paimon is the other guy from the beginning. Don't forget she can control time currently when you pause or adjust the time of day. That's all her. Look, again, she better be super helpful at the end, or I better be able to let me catch hands with her. Because right now, she ain't doing nothing outside of floating, giving people really nasty nicknames, and stealing your money. And spending your money. That too. She spent all your money. Because her greedy behind just be sitting here eating on your dime all the time. She do just be chilling. I've held that theory though, Goru, for a long time. I'm still gonna hold that theory until somebody proves me wrong. She is the unknown god. Because in all honesty, let's go down this rabbit hole for a little bit. So the heavenly principles are supposed to be watching everything, right? Now, this is just my own homespun theory. Don't take it as gospel truth, but this sparks a conversation. So if the heavenly principles are supposed to be watching everything, and all the freaking all the gods so far, all the archons are supposed to be under them. Y'all ever notice that the heavenly principles haven't said nothing so far about all the stuff that has been going on? They haven't intervened. They haven't did anything, right? Because for the heavenly principles to be something that the archons fear or that they've had issues with before, think about this for a second. Why wouldn't they have known that the Fatui are going around grabbing the Genosis from all the different archons? Hi, Cozy! Thank you for the read. I appreciate you. Welcome to Poofville, everyone. If this is your first time here, my name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused and variety content creator. I am an RA VTuber, and I am the owner of Eorgia Photography a Final Fantasy XIV G-Pose community dedicated to helping people explore the world of Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera lens. I hope you guys had fun over with Cozy while she played Persona 5 Royale. How was your Persona gameplay, Shoko? You said she used up all her powers trying to catch the twins and she ended up getting yanked up with us in this world, so now she's got amnesia and stuff. You said it's not her fault, it's our fault. She minding her own business and then some twin guys just jumped through worlds interrupting her peace. You said it was okay until the OBS nation attacked. Frames were dropping like crazy. Ooh! Oh no. Did you find out what was going on? Nope. Ooh. Well, hopefully you'll fix it. They'll find out what made it drop that way, because that's, yeah, I hate when that happens. I mean, okay, so I think she did use up her powers. She might have gone, and I think she might have got amnesia. Might. I say might. Even restarted and didn't use V-Stream. Did you change the location? Yeah. It might be your router and you just didn't know it. Like, it might be like taking a little bit of a hiccup, because sometimes that happens too. You say, yeah, no go. Yeah, it might be the router. Yeah, OBS like that. The OBS nation likes to hit like that out of nowhere. If she doesn't, she could just be enjoying herself eating the foods while she gets her powers back, because she's definitely a foodie. I don't know if I called her a foodie. I would call her gluttonous as hell. But no, I think it's interesting that the Heavenly Principles has not intervened with all the stuff that has gone on. Because, I mean, the volume thing, okay, I can kind of see them overlooking that a little bit. Not really thinking much about it. But the Rex Lapis thing, you telling me that they didn't pay attention to that? Then we get to Sumeru, and we have this, and a new god is about to be born, and the Heavenly Principle hasn't intervened, which is technically, that's what got Conria jacked up, because Conria is a land of no gods, and apparently they were trying to attempt to do the same thing, basically trying to get into Celestia like that. Same kind of BS. So, you telling me that the Heavenly Principles ain't paid attention to what happened in Sumeru? Then you have Fontaine. And now you got this, where, guess what? You telling me the Heavenly Principles has not noticed that the Hydro Dragon now has his abilities back? That he has his full dragonhood back? That's pretty freaking powerful, right? And that the people of Fontaine are not dead? Like, no, like Heavenly Principles ain't paying attention to this? Yeah. You know, the other thing though is they tell you that the other thing that they tell you about Celestia is that supposedly Celestia is not as heavenly as you think it is, because there is actual Genshin manga where Venti remembers what Celestia is, and he doesn't necessarily remember it kindly. And he doesn't necessarily tell you that, but yeah. They don't care. Plus, they're the twins and Paimon, so they're kind of just in it all right now. I don't know if they don't care, but yeah, something is up with that because all this stuff happening and they don't notice that these things are getting thwarted. And then you got to remember, they don't even consider the other twin that got here 500 years before we did, or at least woke up 500 years before we did. They don't consider the twin to be another, it's not usurper. I forgot what their name, but we're going to call him a usurper. They don't consider him that way because the tree has already, whatchamacallit, Irminsul has already said that the twin is now part of this realm. So they lost their status. Somewhere along the way, they became part of Tibet. So they're not considered anything else but that. But you are still considered not part of this realm whatsoever. Well, they're a part of it now. I'm curious about what happened that stopped their status from not being of this world to now being in this world. Something has happened. And that's what I'm curious about. Because, yeah, the twin is no longer considered a usurper. They don't consider the twin. Irminsul does not consider the twin as beyond this realm. It considers this twin as part of Tibet. And in reality of it, both of them were in Conria. And she doesn't remember what happened in Conria. But she was there. Because that's where they were fleeing from. They were fleeing from Conria. Nah, she wasn't minding her own business. She was not minding her own business. I just want to know what it was that happened in Conria and what's going on. Because the reality of it is, Zhongli knows what the hell happened in Conria, but he's bound by contract not to say anything. I need him to break that contract because he knows what happened. A can't tell you because A got there after everything had happened and she found her sister dead. Ruka Davalia wasn't there, so she can't even tell you what happened in Conria. She just knows that they were summoned to go to Conria, except for her. She was told to stay back and protect Irminsul. We don't even know if Folklore was even there because now she's dead, so she can't answer any of our questions about whether or not she was at Conria or not. So we already know that at this point, there's only two people who knows what happened in Conria. Venti and Zhongli. And neither one of them are talking. So now we got two more gods to talk to. Clearly, the Sarisa was there. And she knows what happened because she's done gone off on a whole rampage. Which is interesting. And now we got the god in Natlin, who we're about to meet. So he has to be there. Because according to Ruka Davalia, she was the only one that was not physically there. She was the only Archon that wasn't there. Because A's sister was the Electro Archon, and she was there. You said also apparently Dainsleif was supposed to be released way back in 3.4 and also at 4.4. What do you mean released? Like his quest line? Like his quest line was supposed to be released? However, she wasn't written to me in a long time. If I were to guess, she's off adventuring in some faraway place, maybe in the ancient city of Yeast or something like that. Hey, this big sister of yours seems like an interesting person. I know, right? Still, big sis Fujin needs our help, so let's continue on. Oh, there you all were. I was so worried. Wow, a golden cart. One was quite concerned that the swirling miasma and fierce beasts that roam might have caused you ill. But one seems that it's not so, and that is good. Thanks to a depth of energy you possess, Eris, one has been connected to the golden carp here, thus gaining the means to speak with you directly. Eris, Paimon, Little Mal, please come with me. His banner character? Honestly, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hope that they don't release him early. I feel like he should be a later banner character. Because I feel like that only makes it worse if we don't know any, like... I feel like he should be one of the later ones to be released much later. Just because if we get him early, it's gonna raise like all kind of questions and concerns, personally. Are we walking on water? We are walking on water. Oh shit.
Mighty mythical beast!
You said I still feel like it's 500 in the future and not the past that the other twin is in, and I think something else happened and that has the timeline mixed up. Probably the Paimon thing. I don't think he's in the future though, because we've crossed paths with him. And Dainsleif has already said that there is a lot of underground networks that the Abyss Order actually runs with. And that there's like hidden portals that can pop up everywhere. And he's already confirmed that that's how they get into all of these different places, is through that network. So I don't think he's in the future at all. Well, I think he is physically here. Because it's like Irminsul knows that he's here, but Irminsul just doesn't know what happened. It's like everything is hazy to Irminsul about what exactly made your brother now part or sister, depending on how you went. Yeah. So if you remember the Chasm Quest, right? Remember in the Chasm Quest, they were talking about how the Abyss Order kept getting into places that technically they shouldn't be able to get into and without notice, right? Because the chasm technically should have been ran into a whole bunch of other people trying to get into the chasm. So remember, Dainsleif kind of, after going through the portal previously, he ended up finding out about the chasms being that there were portals in other areas, and that he actually chased the emissary through a few of those puzzles before he actually fought him. So then he told that to you. He said that, yeah, they are, if you go through the portals, they can lead to different areas. So it's like their little underground network of how they connect everywhere. That's why he was saying that's why they show up. He was saying that's why the Abyss Order, they show up in places that technically they should not have been into. So I don't think he's in the future at all. Remember, Irminsul knows him. Irminsul actually can sense him. So he can't be in the future if Irminsul in this time can sense him. It just can't tell you what had happened. to make him part of this realm and no longer a, what is it? It's a descender. Yeah, you're a descender. It doesn't consider him a descender anymore. And it tells you that he's now part of Tibet. So, yeah. So, I don't think that has, yeah, I don't think he's in the future. I think he's currently exactly where you at. He woke up 500 years before you and went through a very similar journey. However, his path deviated from where you think it should have went. You said, but the timeline is messed up with the magic and the portals and crystals and stuff. I don't know if it's a timeline thing though. Yeah, I don't think it's a timeline thing. God damn it. No. I almost lost the dumpling. I don't think it's a timeline convergence thing. Right. They were cursed to become hilichurls who don't die. So all the people that were currently in that area, it was all the people who were in that time, who were in Conria at the time when everything happened, they became hilichurls. No. I don't think that's what happened. I don't think it's the people from Mondstadt because Dainsleif recognizes the hilichurls as actual Conrians. I don't think that's the case. He claims that they are Conrians. He actually tells you that in the Chasm quest line with him. He tells you that they are Conrians, and that the people from whatchamacallit, because even his people, like, okay, so Dainsleif also tells you that the people that were in the chasm that he was fighting with, the soldiers that were like a little bit different, they were protecting the people of Conria, which were the hilichurls. That's why they didn't want you to attack them. And they would fight you when you came near, or like you came in the area, they started fighting you. So he recognizes them as people from whatchamacallit. He recognizes them as Conrians. Hi, Nami. He said you guy you meet in a dream that once that becomes the man, false god with his hilichurl son, said the reason his son became that way was because he was not of pure blood because of his mother. He was still whatchamacallit though. He was still Conrian. my understanding from what I took out of it was that everyone that was physically in Conria, that were physically there, became Hilichurls. I am enjoying Chinyu Vale. It's actually fun. I really like it. I'm trying to get through this story so I can freely do like record up in here so I can put out these 1 hour loops. He was half because his mother was from Mondstadt. But you understand though that not everybody from Conria are immortal. So far, we've only known of 2. Yeah, we've only known of 2. And then the person that you meet in whatchamacallit, the person that you meet in your dream is not necessarily you. It's whatchamacallit. It's a memory of your brother. So that happened in the past. And you remember your brother's been around here 500 years before you. We're talking about god damn it, Kanya, and whether or not what the Hilichurls are the like they're trying to discuss if the Hilichurls are people of Conria who are not necessarily from Conria, or are they actual Conrians who were physically there at the time that everything had happened. I'm about to say yeah, because Nami does the lore stuff too. Look, Jay, like, here we go. Let me get the popcorn and soda. Because we were ultimately we were trying to explain. We were discussing about Paimon and about how the heavenly principles throughout all of this have not intervened with all the stuff that has happened so far with everything. Because with all the stuff that has gone on from, we were saying Venti getting his gnosis taken and not fully noteworthy. First, Conria is a city-state country like Rome. Oh no. Yeah, no. I think she is the goddess from the beginning. And that's why I say she either gonna catch hands or she better be super helpful. One of them two. But I don't think she's the ultimate person we're gonna fight. I think she might be the door to that ultimate person. This is so they had people of all regions that were considered Conria. However, to determine who is a Hilichurl, okay. See, this is what happens when y'all get into a Genshin Impact stream that's not filled with drama. We actually have valid discussions about the game. Hilichurls are half-bloods, pure native Conrian plus immigrant citizens and immigrant citizens. Okay. The higher the rank correlated to how much closer to pureblood you are, the different and more warped the form. Okay. You said the Baptistes are pure blood nobility. So they're warped, they just not whatchamacallit. They're just not warped like the Hilichurl. They get harsher. See, okay, so we were both right, Goru. So I was saying, yeah, they're different. They're still Conrians, they just different. Even though that Hilichurl kid got a nice grow up. So that's why there's this is the way it is. How he get a nice grow up? Because I don't think we saw what happened to him. You talking about Calibert, or was it Calibert? Yeah, Calibert. I don't think we saw what happened to him. We just know that he whatchamacallit. He said all of them are chronically immortal, and the Hilichurls don't remember home or their lives. Yeah, I said that they forgot themselves. They're devolved and changed to a form of the original Hilichurls who were a primitive species. But the purebloods, nobles, and high-ranking governors said, yeah, they got the work. He became the guardian one you fight during this dream? Did he? I think it has more to do with who it was, who it what good father became though. I don't know. Did we fight Calibert though? I don't remember that. I don't remember us fighting him. Because I thought the thing was calling the guardian, quote unquote, was calling towards the dad before Calibert even did anything. Because I think we went into that domain twice. And the first time we went, Calibert was still in the house. And the thing was already talking. The second time we went through there, we fought stuff. But I don't think that was Calibert. I'll have to go back and look at that cutscene again because I don't. Well, Caliber, however they said his name, but I don't know if that's Caliber or not. Yeah, I remember Dainsliff Nami was saying that they caught the worst of it because it was something like they failed to protect. So it was their curse for them because they didn't protect the way they were supposed to. Because Dainsliff was supposed to protect the royal family. And he did not do that. Now, as a traveler being in Conria, the twins travel to different worlds, and one wakes up first. It's understood that our sibling woke us up so that we could leave, but we don't have any evidence of it yet. How long our twin was actually awake, or what they were doing before waking us. You say it's fresh for me because I just finished it last week, and the last line in the dad said before waking up was along the lines of the guardian's name when you asked what happened to his son. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and have to look at that cutscene. Well, I think we get a little bit that he was traveling around because you kind of get little hints of it here and there. Because I think like the R&R also tell you about another golden haired person, which points to it being your twin that was helping them out too. They just don't remember because they forget everything. And then Dainsliff tells you that they were traveling for a while before they ended up parting ways. You said so. Traveler's memories of after being woken up is very, very hazy, and then to be sent back to Tibet makes it even more traumatic. So that was a memory. No, travels are after. I'm saying before. Oh, okay. 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 So you're saying all before all of that. All right. This was once a lively place filled with the aroma of incense. Then the three of us could travel freely across the mountains and rivers. But yeah, fuck Celestia. Yeah, because I was telling Goru that there's a, I don't want to know if it's a manga or like a storybook about it, but there's an actual written thing where they're talking about Vanessa, because Vanessa was with Venti. Vanessa was actually part of the group that helped free the current Mondstadt from the ruler because it was a corrupt king. And Vanessa actually got a vision, but Venti doesn't remember Celestia in the, I'm gonna call it the manga, but Venti doesn't remember Celestia as being a kind place. In fact, he kind of likens it to a prison. And that when you ascend, the one of the theories that goes out is that visions aren't necessarily a good thing. It's basically you have potential. You have higher potential than like the average person, and you're gifted a vision, and it's a way for Celestia to keep track of you. And that once you do something such as ascend, quote unquote, that the theory is that based off of the little manga of Venti saying that it was a prison, that Celestia, if you get ascended, that you're actually placed in a prison because Celestia views you as a threat. Yeah, Allergens are basically potential inheritors of Archonship. Yep. You see, I think Paimon is a primordial one, so fuck her too. I personally think we probably gonna catch hands with Paimon. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Cause there are a couple of times that we fight a couple of the Abyss Order people, and they literally they try to have you question Paimon's actual loyalty by saying that how do you know that Paimon is actually not bad? Like, yeah. And there's one in particular that literally challenges your actual knowledge of Paimon. I want to say it's when you're fighting in Economia. Yeah, it's when you go down in Economia and you end up fighting the dude that is supposed to have been the scholar, and then he reveals himself to be the Abyss Order, and he challenges your view of Paimon. Because he talks about the fact of ended up fighting your friends and stuff, and how your friends are maybe not necessarily going to be, or not necessarily your friends. And then he questions what Paimon really is and what her role really is in regards to you, because he's like, you don't really know her. How do you know that she's inherently good? I could never fight Paimon. She was so sad when we didn't wake her up. Man, fuck her. Let me tell you something about Paimon. She sketch as hell. Cause let me tell you why she sketch as hell. And I said this from day one, and I will live and breathe this until I'm proven wrong. Paimon asks for somebody that has never been to Tibet. She sure knows a whole lot about Tibet. So, and nobody, and they make it so bad, nobody in Tibet has ever seen anyone like Paimon. So how is she a guide to Tibet if no one has ever seen her? This ain't like she's one of those other characters. Like, everybody that has ever met Paimon cannot tell you what she is. They're confused and they're shocked. They call her a wonder because they've never seen her. But how does she know so much about Tibet if nobody has ever seen her? Anyone notice how the triple Sealies reacted to her in the new area? Yes, I noticed that mess. I noticed that. I told you, look at this. Look, hold up. Look at this bot. See how this bot be literally laying down the resin? This bot, let me tell y'all want to learn how to riz a girl? Go get frostytools.com. Let me say this, because, you know, for my YouTube people that are not my YouTube poofies who cannot see this, let me tell you, this is what the bot said. Greetings, noble seekers of the realm. I present to thee Namil Sky, a celestial dragon deity graced with artistic prowess and a penchant for gaming. In their grand donathon, they've embarked on the quest of self-renewal, channeling their divine essence through creativity and repose. Witness their odyssey as they reclaim softness amidst the tapestry of life's trial. Join their cozy congregation and bask in the glow of serenity and laughter. Tell me that's not like the ultimate riz. I wish somebody would come up at me and talk to me like that. Man, you getting panties dropped. Panties dropped? And yeah, I never infinite till you met her. Right. That's what I'm saying. Everybody named Mama be out here thinking Paimon is all nice and gentle. No, she's not. She is not. She is suspect. She is your number. We working on it, Moon. We working on it. We working on that. We working on it. We working on it. I want it animated. I want an animation of panties being thrown. I'm just saying. But no, that's what I'm saying, Nami. Like, I don't understand how everybody's thinking, oh, she's so cute. She is your number one suspect. This girl done turned around. She knows so much about Tibet, but nobody knows about her. Nobody has ever seen her or anything like her. The whole food thing. She's never actually eaten food until she meets you, and then all of a sudden that's the first time she's eaten food. Ain't nobody tripping. Like, that's suspect as hell. Every time that we have danger, Paimon never actually intervenes. She never intervenes. No, I'm gonna look up the primordial one because I think she. I'm telling you, I feel like we gonna catch hands with Paimons at the end of this, and I am waiting for it. I am super ready for it. I'm gonna try to. I want every character up to max level because we gonna bring that smoke. We bringing all that smoke. I've been dying to. Right. She be letting it slip because she'll know so little. She'll come up with all of a sudden an epiphany that she hasn't been having this entire time. But she gets these occasional deep epiphanies about stuff. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. And it'll be stuff that doesn't make any sense for her to know about. Not everyday stuff, but like deep ancient stuff that she shouldn't know anything about. That literally 2 scenes ago she told you that she didn't know anything about it, but all of a sudden she has an epiphany that make you look at her and be like, she know more than she let know. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm telling y'all, she the door boss. She's the door boss to Celestia. I'm telling y'all right now, she's a door boss, and we gonna have to beat her ass, and I am all for it. You said she doesn't know anything, nothing, because she stay lost. No, she don't, Goru. That girl does not stay lost. I'm telling you, start paying attention to some of the stuff that she's saying, because she will say some things that technically makes no sense for Paimon to know that or to even guess it. Do not underestimate Paimon. Paimon knows some stuff that doesn't make any sense for her to know. It's not little everyday stuff. It's the stuff that, like, technically doesn't make any sense. It's like you got people that be giving her the side eye. Like, why do you know that? That's not a guess. Her educated guesses are not educated guesses. She knows. Oh, let me see this thing real quick. Okay, I got me over here. Yes, y'all, we are having a whole Genshin Impact. We having a whole discussion about this. Because it needs to be said. Lord. See, yep, we're it. We're it. Yep, yep, yep. I'm reading. We're in reading mode. Hold on. Okay, so let's do this. The primordial one. It's a progenitor god who allegedly came to Tibet from another world. It battled against and defeated the 7 sovereign dragon lords who ruled over the old world. After its victories, it went on to create the heaven and earth for the sake of humanity. According to the scribe of Istaroth, who wrote Before Sun and Moon, the primordial one may be Phanes. And it said, in a time known as when the doves held branches, the emergence of the eternal throne of heaven caused the world to be remade, separating this microcosm from the universe. The primordial one appeared to do battle against the 7 sovereigns, and to that end created 4 shining shades of itself. One of the shades was Istaroth, who held dominion over time and wind. After 40 years, the primordial one emerged victorious over the 7 sovereigns and set about creating the heavens and earth to prepare for the advent of humanity. Humans were finally created 400 years after the primordial one's appearance, and they made a covenant with the primordial one. After the war, the primordial one had many of their functions ruined and could not surpass the original order of Tibet. The primordial one had a sacred plan for humanity. The scribe of Istaroth calls that the year after humanity made a covenant with the primordial one the year of the ark's opening. It was followed by the year of Jubilee, during which the world would provide its bounties for humanity. The only taboo was to succumb to some temptation. An unknown amount of time after the creation of humanity, the second throne of the heavens appeared and restarted the war. The heavens and earth were torn apart, and during this period of strife, Economia dropped into the watery abyss, which they tell you that. Despite the people's laments, the primordial one and 3 of his shades did not respond. Only Istaroth did not forsake them. Despite the war, the primordial one and the one who came after created the Gnosis to continue subduing and controlling the resentments of the world. 2 years after the creation of Danachi Mikoshi, people from Economia attempted to find a way back to the surface. However, they discovered that heaven's powers of prohibition prevented them from returning. The scribe of Istaroth believed this ban was laid down by the primordial one and that it had prevailed over the second who came, while Ibushi attributes it to the heavenly order, but does not indicate who is behind the heavenly order. By the time of the Archon War, these powers of prohibition had weakened, allowing Orobashi to fall into Economia and conversely bring the people of Economia back to the surface. So essentially, the Chinese name for the primordial one uses the characters, I can show characters, origin primordial, which is used in 2 other notable terms. Allogenes, which is the game's namesake. The game's namesake. Genshin is a romanization of the Japanese reading of the same word. And primogem, an item which is described as something beyond the mundane world and which shines with the condensed hopes and dreams of universes that once were. Yep. Nami said you got 3 years to make peace with that. Oh my god. See, yep, Nami knows. She says she plays stupid sometimes. I've gone through whole quests where she knows quite a bit. And then when shit hits the fan for the deeper answers and background, she quiet as a church mouse. Exactly. Yep, she was just talking all that mess, and then all of a sudden she ain't got nothing to say. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, she is playing stupid, Guru. That's not her memory coming back. She playing stupid. Nah, I'm fighting that energy snack. She going on. Nah, Guru. She got to go. She has got to go. You said that explains it. She didn't respond because the one that did respond sealed the other 3-way to change stuff, and the reason she grabbed the twins is because she saw a way out. Nah, I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. I don't think she saw a way out of nothing. Remember though, the primordial one wasn't sealed away. After she fought, she lost her functions. There ain't no way for us to give her back her functions. Economia was sealed away. But it was like once those seals became weak, then they were able to come back to the surface, and that's where you get Watasumi Island from. So she ain't been sealed away at all. Now the only other thing I can get, only thing that I don't think she lost them, more so transferred to the next kind of like Nahida. Huh? Yeah, but who would she transfer her powers to though? Cause I'ma honestly say, I think it took everything. I'ma say it took everything in her power to fight the 7 sovereigns. Which, if I'm not mistaken, the 7 sovereigns were the dragons. Because if she's the primordial one, that means she came to Tibet to mess with stuff, and the sovereigns were already here, so they were here long before her. She came and brought smoke, and in 40 years, she exhausted all of her resources to take them out, which goes to tell you that the Gnosis. Yep, she lost her functions after helping the third make the Gnosis. And the Gnosis are all the powers of the sovereigns. Or at least the Archons have the powers of the sovereigns with them. Which is why Apep does not like Nahida. And why Folklores returned And the Folklores returned her powers back to Neuvillette. So he has become his full dragon self. Fine ass. But he's a full dragon. To humans in the world she created, but I think she would get her power back over time if not for being sealed away. Yep, I'm telling y'all, Paimon gonna catch these hands. If she's the primordial one, she's gonna catch these hands. It's time to beat her ass. Yes, those days were like flowing water neath the moon, dark yet sparkling oh so brightly. But enough reminiscing. Thanks to you all, I am now able to return here and host the Rain Jade rite. So you're the person in the mural? Oh, I get it now. That person standing on the mountain hugging that egg. That was you, wasn't it? Ah, an egg. Come now, little Mal. That was precious jade. Casting Rain Jade is a ritual of great power. The votive Rain Jade can calm rivers, improve the weather, but it can also be a thing of death and slaughter. Only the thinnest line separates curses and the adeptal energies that have aided you up till now. That's why I must make sure that the rite does not fall into the hands of those who would do ill. That's why, yes, that is correct. One was indeed the figure who hugged that egg in that mural. Big sis Fudin, doesn't that make you pretty, ancient? Yes, it does. Still, I do like the name Big Sis. It does quite make me feel young. Well, certainly. Though even if others titles me as such, I am aware that I am hardly the equal of true adepti like Mountain Shaper and the rest. I am, in truth, the weakest of my band of friends. I cannot make menaces to save others, nor can I bound across the mountains and plains. Even so, I cannot simply lay the title down. It would have done the people of Chinyu Vale a disservice, I fear. Still, you may call me whatever you wish. After all, we have become friends, or so I would say. In any case, my days of being called an adeptus are now consigned to history, just like this place has been. Once the Rain Jade Rite was a day of great celebration where we could commemorate the year of abundance, using laughter, firecracker battles, and beast dances to frighten the ill omens away. This must appear like naught but forgotten ruins of the modern mind. That's right, people in Kinyu village told us that it was the mighty Adeptus Fujin who defeated the demons and planted the first tea tree. Back on the bamboo raft, Grandpa Lu also mentioned that the offerings of tea was to a certain carp Adeptus. And wasn't there that opera sung at Yulin Wharf about the carp going around killing stuff? You are so awesome in those stories, Big Sis Fujin. Also, people still do the wushu dance, you know. Also, putting definitions aside, you're our friend, Fujin. You shouldn't be constantly fretting about the right and stuff. You should live happily, like we're companions on an adventure. That's right, we're on an adventure together. Right. Yes, you're right. Thank you. That was well said. Indeed, I was the one who asked you all for help. It wouldn't do at all if I just continue wallowing in the past, now would it? In any case, I'll need your help to prepare for the rite itself. In any case, have you encountered any sacred simulacra on your adventures? Those were ritual spirits often used by people in ancient times to protect their homes. There should be some nearby. Eris, Paimon, Little Mal, please help me put the simulacra in their proper places. That way we can restore the spirit veins using the Rain Jade. I will. I have faith in you. Oh, there's a sea leaf. There's something in the water. I don't like that. Okay. Oh, look at you. Not today.
Order guide you. Solidify!
Access denied. This is long overdue.
Okay. So we got that one. No, I'm telling y'all, Paimon, you're gonna have to kill her. And I'm okay with that. I am completely okay with that. We're taking her out. I'm okay with taking her out. Alright, where is it? That's her. Alright, I gotta find this little thing. Alright, that's her. So clearly she's not okay. Are we supposed to take something from over here? River instance therapeutically number 3. 3 sides grant order. The 9 enclosures opportune. The 6 is clear the evade will become okay. So there's supposed to be 3. Am I supposed to take one of these? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4. Alright, so something's supposed to go over here. Oh. Oh, there you go. Alright, now where are you supposed to go, Queen? This way.
Whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks, I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed. So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing.
Alright, here we go. The sacred simulacra are all ready. Thank you both. The votive range aid has been returned to its priest, and the statuses have come back to their rightful places. The range aid rite is now ready to be performed. But will Chinyu Veil really recover once you cast the range aid in? That's right. Things will get better for us, little Mal. Nature, Jade's, human, all is divinely dictated. The changes in the land and water in Chinyu Vale, the malicious fog in the spirit veins, they're all essentially a sign of the earth moving against the flow of time. Yeah, so that miasma-like thing is a manifestation of an environmental disorder. That's right. You can think of it like Chinyu Vale's attempt to, how to put it, return to nature. And what we intend to do here is to treat the land and soil and rid it of this sickness. You see how she just had like a very smart epiphany? That's not natural for Paimon to do that. Goru. That's not natural for her to do that. After all, before humans left their caves and mountains to dominate the world and regulate nature, and before Chinyu Vale or Bishu River got those names, the land, mountains, and rivers had their own order. Even I sometimes miss the cool mountain streams and the great rivers that would ebb and flow with the season. I mean, I was once a mere fish that swam. But if we let nature seize control of its order once more, the people of Chinyu Vale will suffer and languish. I hope you can understand. Yeah, in that case. Get on the leg. Anything happen? Oh, he about to fight. Did it work? It seems I am too feeble in my current state. We got the votive range aid and we placed the simulacra, but it still wasn't enough. I'm very sorry. It is not your fault. I need more power to overcome this trial. Just as the adepta energy in the votive range aid has dissipated into the spirit veins, so has my power also left me across the long years. Huh? Will you grow really big just like the jade? Probably not. Just think about it though. Super Adeptus Fujin now 3 times the size. Well, is there any way we can restore your power? Eris, you are wise indeed. Before you found a few golden carp, I could not even muster the strength to appear. Initially, I thought we just needed to gather all the ritual implements, and that would make up for the deficiency in my power. I was not entirely open with you before, but neither the present nor past me was anywhere near a match for the Adepti of the South. I feared you would consider me weak and unworthy of your help. Gee, is that it? I thought you had something more important to say. Eh? There's no way we abandon or not make friends with you just because of that. My friend told me lots of stories about you. In my mind, even though we just met, we're already friends, and I also want you to be happy, big sis. All right. Thank you, all of you. Well, that's more like it. So where should we start looking for these golden carp? I believe you have to go to Yaodi Valley. There will be a cavern there with a golden harp hidden inside. Let's go ahead and get this up so we can reveal the rest of this area. Clearly there's something right here too. Ah, hello. From over here and here. What is here? And here. We got stuff to get. We'll navigate here. Ooh. Ooh, hi friend. Not really trying to get you over there yet, but I will in time. Nope, not gonna worry about that right now. Ooh, I kind of do want you though. Okay, apparently I gotta do this. Oh, I should have grabbed all of that. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's resonate. Oh. Oh. No, 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 no. We're not gonna do that. Yay. Where's this thing? Here we go. We did a thing. Oh no. How to get out of this? Come on out.
Cool. This stuff looks dope.
Oh, thank you, Wildcard, for the raid. How are you? Welcome to Poofville, everyone. And for those that have never been here with me before, why am I touching stuff? Okay, nope, we're not gonna touch it. We're gonna wait. We're gonna come back. Because if I don't wait, I'm gonna be stuck here doing this forever. For those who have never been here before, my name is Soraya. I am, well, let me do this right. My name is Syria, even though I say Soraya. It is actually Syria. But my name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused content creator. I am also an all-around VTuber and owner of Yours Year Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Pose community dedicated to helping people get introduced to the wonderful world of Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera lens. I also do a lot of 1-hour music loops that feature a lot of Hoyoverse's soundtracks in Genshin Impact and as well as in Honkai Star Rails, but I also do gaming, also try to get into other gaming soundtracks as well. So hi, how was your stream? What were you playing? Farlight. Well, you weren't playing what you should be playing, but okay, I'll take it. He said I had to bring you to a 1 hour loop dealer. Oh my god. Look, I don't know if I want to take that title because I feel like you gonna get fired from your job and I'm gonna be in trouble because of that. And I don't want to be in trouble because you don't know how to turn down your music. And I don't want none of that smoke. I don't need your boss coming after me because you don't know how to turn your music down. It'll be our music. I'm not involved in why your boss be giving you the side eye. I'll be a victim. I am simply a victim. I am slowly making my way over to the quest. I probably should go this way though. Thank you for the hair pass. But for those coming in, I am currently playing
man,
Impact.
I hope I brought the laundry in.
And with this, I am we are sort of Dorothy exploring the new area that's in here.
Great, sun's out. About time we had some
Where?
dry heat. It's been so muggy lately.
Oh no! Shit, it was just shy of that. I don't like that. Alright, got it. So Genshin Impact has a new area that we are exploring right now. Are you in here? You are in here. Sort of. I would call it exploring. We're trying to make our way over to different areas to go do stuff.
Gather! There is no escape!
You gotta go to?
Up to it, Manzai!
Yeah, get whacked all upside your head.
Where do you want this stuff delivered to, boss?
Alright, now what the hell am I supposed to do? Yay, you got your free mo gems. Yay.
Sounds good to me.
Now, how the f am I supposed to go up there? Oh, there we go.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
We learn things all the time.
Follow the wind.
Let's go over here to Tea Tree Slope because it's there. It's along the way. And then we'll swoop down and come around to the area I'm supposed to actually go to.
Time to go.
Alright, cool. Now we'll go back down this way. Look at them chilies though. You're in here. There you go.
Illusion shattered.
Many happy returns.
I forgot I have to.
This is order.
I keep wanting to kill
Stabilize.
everything when I know that's not gonna be the thing.
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh,
Time to
hi,
go.
friend.
Solidify.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Order guide you.
Up to it, Manzai.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Bring your ass over here, Mr. Come here, Mr. Postman.
Illusion shattered. Wind strider.
And then you put your behind up the step. Come here. Come here.
Who says there aren't
Doing the
benefits
most.
to a life of wandering?
I don't know why you doing the most. Made me come all the way down here to fight you. I see shiny though, so let me get these. Can I get this already? Okay, here we go.
Time to go.
You got your free mo gems? Yeah. And if
Time to
y'all
go.
don't know, I am actually doing drops right now. So if you are playing Genshin Impact and you hang around here for a couple of hours, you get some drops.
Time to go.
He's a button. He said he's responsible for making sure that y'all don't be tearing up her stuff. This is a cute house, though. I like this. Like I can live here. There's a jar that I need to. Clearly, something goes right here. Alright, gotta find one of them little statues.
Alley-oop! Mighty mythical beast!
Okay. I need to do the courtyard. I did not mean to kind of kill that, but I did kind of at the same time. I need to find some more clues. Where's the clue right here? No, it's like we got this one. It was note 1. Note 1. Note 2 was down there.
Whew.
That was note 2, so where's note 3? Should I not? Oh, let me grab him. He's the butt. What happens if I grab him and take him up? Okay, he said not to touch the stone slate. What's the stone slate? Can I push him through that? I freaking wonder. I'm curious. I'm always curious. Can I push you through the thing? Just asking for a friend. Oh. I can't push you through that. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. What else did I put? I mean, because clearly I need him for something else. I need him for that. I'm missing something. I just can't see. That was ancient number. So I gotta get this door open. He said to not touch an ancient slab. Well, I touched that. There we go. There was the slab that I touched. We about to make some more for a bit before I go back to Power World. Oh, how you liking Power World? Oh Lord, we're here, Big Sis Fujin. Have you been waiting for us all this time? No. After leaving Carp's Rest, I can only appear in places in which my power remains, and only by the grace of your adepto energy, Iris. Wait a minute, didn't the gap in the middle of that mural originally have something that went with the golden carp mural in it? I'm not sure. In truth, this is my first time seeing this mural as well. Huh? I'm sure you all heard of the battles that took place in the past. Yes, this cave was one of the shelters we built for the inhabitants of Chinyi Vale, such that the innocents caught in the crossfire when the floods overturned the heavens and the earth split open could have a place of safety. I didn't expect that they draw a mural here, though. I believe the ones depicted to be me, the big slippery cart, little Mal mentioned, and a friend. If that's the case, why did the most important part get taken somewhere else? That's true. Why is that? Perhaps dissatisfaction. The three of us were once great friends, with two of us becoming worshipped as adepti, and one of us was always the mountain's master. Later, Herb Lord and I defected together, and she most likely died too. Or perhaps the one amongst us who fought to the last never submitted and only heard news of us afterward. Perhaps to her we were all traitors, with the depictions of myself and Herb Lord becoming an object for her to vent her fury against. Is that really the case? The painting outside looks like... Who knows? In any case, that's all in the past. So please, lend me your strength and nurse and Chinyu Vale back to health. I can feel that there's another golden carp lingering where I used to, near Mount Julien, I believe. Oh, is there another? If we get that one, I should have enough strength to perform the ritual. Speaking of that, I must apologize for being unable to control the golden carp even with you nearby. I know they might have given you some trouble swimming through the air like that. But really, where is the golden carp that there should be here? Well, inside the painting. Just use your adeptal energy to wake it, Iris. Oh. Up we go. I'm not examining it. It's right here. Here you go. Oh, the golden carp is gone. Great. Oh. Can I go back in it? Dang it. I need to figure out how to do that. This medicine got me drinking potions that smell like pickled rotten eggs and taste like old leather. Yeah, they be like that. Okay, I want to know how to get it in. I'm curious now. I'll have to come back to this and figure that one out. Or let's do this. I don't even know what this is for, by the way. I'm just grabbing stuff. Keep that in mind. Oh, there's that one right there. Okay. Let me grab this. Meanwhile, while I'm doing everything but what I'm supposed to be doing. There we go.
Good things come to those who wait.
Come here, Ho-Yo. We gotta talk because ain't Lumine suffering enough? She keep feeding me questionable stuff. Oh, you done got onto that quest line. Yeah. And I have to say, they're definitely not like the R&R, but they are a mood. They are definitely a mood. They're not like, it's not as long as the R&R, but yeah. It also wasn't like a favorite. Yeah, they're all female. They are all the female. Where was I supposed to put him? Oh, go there. Well, I don't know where I'm supposed to put him. Oh, you want to go on the floating platform? Okay. Hold on. You're supposed to go here. Okay. Sir, you, okay, you don't want to go there, alright. I don't think you can come here though. I don't know where you go. We'll come back to you later. But yeah, Nuvolet tells you that they're all female. I like how that brought me over there that quickly. That's cute. Huh? There's a pavilion on this mountain. Huh. Paimon wonders where we'll find the golden carp. This place is kind of huge. Maybe we can do what we did last time. You know, Eris, a bit where you use a depth of energy on the mural and the carp turned out to be hiding inside. Look, Eris, there's 4 stone carp statues here. Do you think there might be 4 giant carps hiding inside? Huh. That does make sense. You're pretty smart, little Mal. Eris says their depth of energy reacting in any way? Huh. That might be where the critical clues lie. Oh, Eris, over there. It looks like there's an orb inside some of those carps. Didn't we find some statues of carps and large pearls on their way down the mountain? Maybe those are actually used for something. Well, let's give it a go then. Okay. Wow. That's cute. Alright, let's go find some orbs. And of course, this will be right here. Alright, I know what this is. No! That's not what I wanted. Let's go right here. And then right here. Of course, I would fall. That would make so much sense. I tell you, I hate this stuff. I don't even know what I did, but okay.
Oh, cool. This stuff looks dope.
Alright, I got a spirit orb. I don't know what I did. But I did it. So I guess that makes sense. Alright. Oh, is it this thing? Okay. Now I guess I gotta figure out where this thing is supposed to go. He wants to go. Alright, now this thing wants to be put here? Oh no. Alright, hold on now. Put you back. Nope, let me try to figure it out. Let me try to figure it out first. Hold on, let me do this. No, no, no. Put this off. Put it up there. Now we grab it. Aha. Got you. Got it.
Cool. This stuff looks dope.
Alright, cool. Where's this other one? Oh, no, you good. It's fine. I try to figure these things out first.
This is order.
Shine down! Wind Strider!
Up to it, Manzai!
Alright. So first and foremost, let me grab this.
Good things come to those who wait.
Alright. We got that. Get that there, clearly.
Where do you want this stuff delivered to, boss?
This is really pretty over here. Like, I really like it here. My apologies for the poor hospitality. It has been a long time since I last enjoyed tea with others. Hopefully my brewing skills have not deteriorated too much over time. I have some experience in appreciating tea. It was also thanks to this that I was able to tell that this year's tea offering smelled off. This was how I discovered the trouble with the soil and water quality. I suppose now I can tell those who fail to appreciate the value of tea about its value with confidence. Come, Eris, have some tea. Yeah, there was that time in Liyue Harbor when we fixed Madame Ping's teapot for her. If you think about it, we seem to have quite a connection with tea. Madame Ping? Ah, I think I know of whom you speak. We were acquainted back in the day, along with her friends. As Little Mouse said, I was once just a giant carp, unable to leave fresh water for too long, nor live in salty waters. As such, they sent me one of these teapots. That was how my friends would have been able to take me, inside my teapot of course, to Guyi Plains and Liyue Harbor to meet those lovely people they spoke of. Unfortunately, such a time never quite came. Eris, Paimon, you've been to Liyue Harbor. Could you tell me more about the city? I'd like to hear about it too. I've never been. Well, Paimon would like to start from Wine Ming Restaurant. You would start at the place where you could eat at. Sure, but don't you dare skip over any of the eating bits. Exactly. You're just going over food. It's a port city built nestled against the mountains. You begin only for Fujin to interrupt you. She knows that she liked to hear your Liyue story. You understand the beginning. Again, when we arrived in Liyue Harbor, Paimon and I were just in time for the rite of descension. The child and adeptus before you listen to your words and Paimon's insistent interjection, leaning forward as you speak, exclaiming in shock and relaxing as the tension in the tale rises and falls. They also add their own commentary and questions about Liyue, such as the food and flavors available at restaurants, the toys the old lady sells, the gems and jewelry of Feiyun sloop, float, and such. As you watch Fujin, Little Mao, and Paimon be so moved by the tale, along this journey, we met many friends and experienced so many things. Wow, a sea monster, huh? Amazing. Liyue Harbor is not what I imagined. Well, no, just different. Being different doesn't make it bad. I like the Liyue Harbor you described. It's good to hear that after all this time, our dear Herb Lord was able to find a home there. I think that's simply wonderful. What about you, Little Mal? Could you tell me about you and your friend? I'm curious to know what she's like. Sure. I mean, Paimon and Eris have met her already, so it wouldn't be fair if I didn't tell you. So this is how we met. At that time, I was still a little kid who didn't know anything about the mountains. It was nighttime and some wild beasts were following me through the forest. It was super scary. Finally, I was chased to a clearing and surrounded by those beasties. For a moment, I was convinced I was going to get eaten, but suddenly they all backed off into the woods and then they were gone. When I looked back, there she was looking at me. She was like Jade, but there was a dignity to her. I knew it then that she was the master of the mountain that my grandparents had told me about. I wasn't scared. I just told her, I finally found you. I've been looking for you for so long. I don't know why, but she lowered her head in thought before walking off. She made no noise as she did so. I listened as hard as I could, but there was no sounds of anything stepping on branches or falling leaves. After that, I would sometimes catch sight of her, moving between trees in a flash. Sometimes the rising moonlight would outline her shadow as she stood atop a high mountain. At that time, I thought it was strange. Why hadn't I seen her before? She was always there after all. I wanted to talk to her, but she would always turn and leave. It was only later that she became willing to talk to me. Much later on, she would take me up very high mountains and into very deep forests. She asked me a lot of questions, and in exchange, she told me lots of stories. In the beginning, Kuyang village was a nameless barren mountain, and the rivers had a real temper. Sometimes they'd flood, and other times they would all but wither. And on that barren mountain, she made 2 friends, a fish and a snake. But later, the snake was cut into pieces, and the fish sank into the sea, and then only Bluey was left. Thank you, Little Mal. Also, don't tell anyone about my friend, alright? Of course we won't. You seem quite familiar with this friend of Little Mal's, Fujin. Indeed, but that was all in my past life. Many years have passed since I could no longer move freely. I suspect I might not recognize her any longer, though from Little Mal's words, she might not have changed too much. Past life? Perhaps it's not the most accurate way to phrase it. I did not utterly perish, but I did lose my original form, and my strength and wisdom dissipated along the spirit veins. This is also why I invited you and Eris to Carp's Rest. If we were not there, I would not even have a form to show you or a voice with which to speak to you. It is thanks to you that I've been able to slowly regain my previous strength. Coming here and once more seeing these scenes with my own eyes, meeting old friends from the past, and more importantly, making new friends. I'm very glad. How did you die? My memories of that have grown foggy. The Herb Lord and I were both servants of another god, and it was I that organized the range aid rite, administering the rivers and mountains for our lord. As for the others, she was as she is, a beast, wild and free. In those peaceful days, I also climbed waterfalls to Mount Osong and Mount Hulao, and there I met with the Adepti, whose powers and wisdom far eclipsed mine. Of course, that was all before the war. Our lord was not a heinous being by any means. Once upon a time, she made many dreams come true. If there were any evil, it was the Archon War itself. What happened next needs no further explanation on my part, I'm sure. That's right. That might have been the bravest thing we've ever done. Our lord had all but gone mad seeking the position of a god who may rule this world, or perhaps seeking survival. Either way, she lacked the power to overcome Morag. So in a final desperate gamble, she caused the Bishu River to flood, hoping to destroy everything downstream. Of course, she knew that would mean what that would mean for King Yuvale and his people. Whoa. But Paimon thinks that that's something you should never ever do, period. Perhaps that's just what war does to people. Either way, that was our final adventure as a trio of friends. Ling Yun attacked people with her familiars, herding them to the shelter we had prepared. Herb Lord fought against our mistress while I climbed Mount Lingming and hurled the votive rain jade into the rising waters. Of course, that wasn't a proper rain jade, right? It was simply the release of the adeptal energy stored within the jade pendant to have the earth open its maw and swallow the rivers and allow the jade mouth to grow and stabilize the flow. Wow, what happened next? Did Lil Mao tell you how it all ended? Yeah. That's right. Wait, really? When? Lord Paimon, you non-listening heifer. Alright, that's enough about the past. We should get back to performing the rite itself. True, but what about the golden carp? Isn't that what we're looking for? In truth, you've already found it. As with the previous one, that's how I was able to appear before you. You sleepy now? Good night, Guru. It's just that I missed the scenery here a bit too much, so I couldn't help but have a long chat with you all. After all, your sense of time and mine are not the same. You won't tarry long once your objectives are complete, will you? As such, I apologize. Please forgive my conspicuousness. Okay. Alright, let me get my chest.
Good things come to those who wait.
Look at the carp just going through there. That is so pretty. Alright. Let me get a minute. I need to get up. I need to go to the bathroom. But give me a minute. Let me go to the bathroom. And I will be right back.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day. whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks. I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed. So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing. A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
Alright, I am back. Okay, so I got a little bit of rest. Well, I went into the bathroom and I got water. Whew. And I opened up my window. It is stuffy in here. Thank you, Jay. Oh. Though my power is still a far cry from how it was in the past, thanks to your aid, I have regained much strength. Thank you. Next, we need to perform the ceremony. It's been thousands of years since we last performed it, and the mountains and rivers and spirit veins have all changed a great deal. But if all goes well, the Vault of Rain Jade will resolve the issue. Well then, let's begin. We're gonna have to fight her friend. I already see it, because I saw him in the fog last time. Watch, it's still not enough. You see it a little bit more. The fog's dissipating. Whoa, what's that? It's just like the mural. Do you remember, Paimon? The one with the two golden people and something in between them? Wow, you're really impressive, little Mal. Paimon didn't remember that at all. Behold, the sacred mountain. In my era, to merely climb it was already to transgress. But the ancestral inhabitants of this place are gone, and the communing path lies broken, waste and broken. Who shall judge us now? This is where the spirit veins of Qingyu Vale converge. Through it, I can transmit my adeptal energy throughout the Vale, restoring its water and soil. We were only one step off from achieving our goal. Are you prepared, Eris? Indeed. We're gonna have to fight the friend. We gonna have to fight the friend. We gonna have to fight the friend. We can fight the friend. Alright. Bill put me back down here where the way marker is. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered!
Order guide you!
As one with wind and cloud.
Mighty mythical beast!
Hi, friend.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
This is order!
Many happy returns!
I will have order!
As one with wind and cloud.
Good things come to those who wait.
Ooh, I would really like to get that, but I'm not going to go down there yet. Look at you waiting. Ling Jin, I perceived it would be you, and I do miss you so, but this really might be a bad time. Eh? So Bluey's name is Ling Yin? Don't be like that. Speak with me. The opportunity to speak will come, but it is not now. You know this. I know this, but I cannot allow it. Wait, just a little while longer. It will end soon. I do not like the things up here, but it does not matter. Just leave it to me, Fujin. Do not come up here. We're gonna have to fight him. Ooh, I told you. Look at this.
This is order! Gather!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Mighty mythical beast!
Where is it? It's up here somewhere. It's telling me it's up here somewhere. Is it in a tree? Can't be in a tree. Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. I'm quite sorry for not being completely frank with you earlier. Though I became aware of it during our travels, I did not wish to believe that my old friend Ling Jin would be the source of the storm that buffets Qinyu Vale. You did? When? How did you figure it out? I saw him before. She, Herblore, and I once defended Qinyu Vale together. To think that she would be something so wicked. Her disruption of the spirit fanes has caused the miasma to propagate, and the one who stopped me from performing the rite the first time was also her. But Bix is Fujin. Ling Ying isn't a bad person. I know, little Mal. She is your friend, but at this time she is the greatest threat to Qinyu Vale. If she controls this sacred mountain, she will wield the power to completely alter the land of Qinyu Vale in a blink of an eye. I fear that Ling Ying has already entered Qi Terrace before us. She means to rewrite the flow and path of the spirit veins. We have little time left. Eris, you have mastered the adeptal energy available here in Qinyu Vale. Ling Ying and her familiars will not be your match. Please accompany me for a time and aid me. For the sake of the people in Qinyu Vale, I will perform a ritual and open up the way to Qi Terrace. Please stay by my side and protect me. Oh, okay. Who's fighting? Where they at?
Huh?
Stabilize.
Okay, I was concerned if I could get on here or not.
Up to it, Manzai!
Wind strike.
There is no escape.
Gather.
Where did he go? There he go.
I will have order.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Where he at?
into oblivion! Wind Strider!
Order guide you.
As one with wind and cloud!
Many happy returns! Ha! Ta! Ja! 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 Ta! Sa! Ja!
Oh, the hell? No, sir. No, sir.
I will have order. Solidify.
Now you shall perish!
Up to it, Manzai!
Clouds high. The birds come!
Illusion shattered!
Stabilize.
This is on your nerves real quick.
This is order.
Come on, bring your butt down here.
Gather.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Mighty mythical beast!
Mia said that was an awkward arena to be battling on. Why won't you listen to me? Will you not wait? Your strength is feeble. You cannot match me. But do not worry. You will soon recover. Ling Yin, say no more. Eris and I will stop you. We will stop this plan. We will stop this plan to destroy Qing Yu Vale. The ritual is complete. The gate to Chi Wang Terrace is now open. The world seems to spin for a moment, and when you open your eyes once more, you are already above the cloud. Oh, hell no.
Solidify. I will have order.
There is no escape! Ha! Ha!
As one with wind and cloud!
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
Up to it, Manzai!
Gather.
Sorry, pal!
Oh, I don't have nobody to freeze here. Yeah, you're good.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Shine down!
Gather.
Many happy returns! The feeling's mute.
Stabilize.
Finishin shattered! Torn to oblivion! Wind strike!
As one with wind and cloud!
I will have order. Gather.
Shine down!
Solidify.
There is no escape!
Up to it, Manzai!
Stabilize. Solidify.
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Congratulations!
Stabilize. This is order.
Wind strike!
All right, Cozy, you have a good night too. When you human, let me tell you what you shall do. Fire arrows at my heart. If you approach up close, strike me with your sword. I will fight you to the last. You are the only one here who can fight. When I have crushed your neck, I will triumph. No! Yeah, I don't intend to kill you. You're actually too pretty to kill. Why? I do not understand. Fine. You may ask one question. You still really care about doing things like that even though you lost, huh? Then let us exchange questions. Little Mal, do you have any questions? Bluey, why did you have to fight? Can't we all be friends? He should be our mount. Genshin should allow us to have mount. You bunch of two-legged, and you, Fujin, you have not the strength to form two legs of your own, yet you wish to walk in their form and speak to me. But how can humans and wild beasts ever be friends? That's not true, Bluey, you're lying. If that's the case, why didn't you just let those beasts eat me back then? If human and beast can't be friends, and you're a beast, you shouldn't have helped me. My actions are sometimes beyond even my understanding. You were merely fortunate. Well, why didn't you just eat Mountain as well? She almost bumped into you while lost in the fog at the foot of the mountain. I saw it. You humans possess such wisdom that even nature submits to your will. In that case, you tell me, why didn't I eat her? Eh? What kind of question is that? Mount Genshin is dear to Adeptus Fujin. Let us just assume you are correct. She has told me much about the Rain Jade rite. Perhaps those memories affected my actions. You actually remember everything I told you? Every year before the rite, you would tell me and that white snake how expectant you were. And how nervous. And after the rite, you would tell us how the festivities were so fun and lively. You would always speak, and I could not help but listen. Only humans forget. I forget nothing. You have cleared this doubt of mine. Now you may ask a question. Thank you, Eris. Just a while back, Lingyan, I was telling them stories about our past. Why do you wish to wreck King Vale, which was once fought so hard to protect? You planted tea trees, promising to enjoy tea with us. This too, I remember. But that sort of tea no longer exists. I want to change this land. I want to make it like it was all those millennia ago. You have walked with humans for too long. You have forgotten that you, I, and the snake all came from nature. I knew that you never truly perished, and you did not depart this place like the snake. So I wish to change this place to the form it had when you were born. All these years, I have been slowly adjusting the spirit vein. Oh, I get it. So that's where the miasma came from. Correct. Side effects. In the end, the process will change the soil, the waters, and the forest to what they should have been. What the soils, waters, and forests should have been? You truly have forgotten the past. The rivers rose and fell with the rains, and their path was not fixed. The tea trees and flowers were not trimmed or cultivated, nor did they exist for humanity. In such an environment, you would regain your old form and frolic once more in the great rivers. You would regain your strength. Spiritual power blanketed the land in those days. The wild shrubs grew thick. Now, the mountains and forests are silent, and the shimmering voice of the spring waters, tinkling like jade, can be heard no longer. But you don't understand. You still think you must stop me. Ling Yin, I count myself more blessed than most to have lived such a happy life, and in the end, my soul returned to my home. You are the one who does not understand. Yes, I have never understood. After you defeated me, you should have taken my territory. You planted tea on my mountain and gave that land to the humans. I do not understand why you did this. Chinyu Vale was once but a nameless land, and we were nameless insects, beasts, and fish. I was the master of an old cultivated land, and today that place belongs to neither of us. You took a human form and walked among them. You instituted the rain jade rite and helped them change the soil and water. I did not understand then either, but I could see how happy you were. The snake changed into a human form and used her knowledge to create medicines to save the sick. I could understand how the agile human fingers could help her do what she wished, but I do not know why it was done. What happened after caused me still more confusion. You fought alongside humans and their so-called gods, and you perished. Humans fighting each other over territory and survival. Now that I can understand. You both belong to the great river and the mountainous forest. You could have chosen to leave them and live on with me. Let that which is human belong to them and nature belong to nature. Even if our territory were to shrink, we would still live freely. But now you wish to stop me and defend this land subdued by humanity. Answer me, why? Ling Yu, my friend, it is as you say, I do wish to protect them. You not answer me with my own question. I was asking you why. He said, this Ling Yu might be a beast, but she sure cares about the order of things, huh? I know. That's how I learned so much from her. So you guys were just discussing stuff in the mountains? Well, not totally. That said, after hearing everything Bluey said about Big Sis Fujin, I thought they'd be happy to meet each other. At first, I was like you. I did not understand humanity, and I did not enjoy their excessive demands and love of hoarding, or their eternal desire to have more than they need, while caring so little for the needy themselves. Trading, wealth, like you, I did not understand these concepts and did not understand why they influence human joy and sorrow. But across the long years, I have also seen many other things. The cries of children break my heart, and the sound of an old person's shattered memories saddens me, just as though it were all a microcosm of those mountains and rivers. Have you noticed them, seen them? The children who wash their little feet in the streams, fishermen laughing beneath the light of the rainbow's arc, the moonlight trysts of lovebirds, their figures painted silver. Humans, too, are creatures of this land. Just how different is their innocence from ours? You mean to say that you have chosen to take their side due to these emotions, not through natural principles or logic, and not due to anyone's orders? I suspect the Herb Lord had much the same reasons as I. That said, I'm sure she put it all very differently. I remain unsatisfied with your answer, Fujin. I do not understand. Do you not? I think you've understood for a long time. When our Lord, when our previous God raised the waters, it was you who brought your familiars around to attack the people and drive them to the shelters we had created. You just got her? Yay, Noodle! Congratulations! Now all of your people can plunge and do extra damage. Oh, you did a first 10 pull? Oh, you are super lucky. You said all the damage? It does. You said, how long have I been streaming? I have been streaming for quite some time. 6 hours, actually. Also got I got a 4-star with her. Who'd you get? Farazan. Oh, she's a buffer. So she's actually good. You can buff your damage with her. You can buff your characters with her. So she's good. Oh no, you're fine. I just wish to help my friends to make their wishes reality. Even if doing so means going against natures and the principles you follow. Yeah, you got super lucky because like I can never get stuff on a first 10 pull. Even if it meant going against nature and the principles I follow, I would do so anyway. Well then, we aren't all that different now, are we? Didn't you also choose your own position on account of your feelings? I am satisfied with your answer, Fujin. Now you may ask a question. Very well. May I ask a question? What, may I ask the next question, Eris and Paimon? Sure. Paimon can't really think of any good questions at the moment. Since you got one, you go right ahead. You acknowledge my answer, acknowledge me, and acknowledge that you made choices based on your own feelings. Now let me ask you. No, don't ask. You know what I'm going to ask you, right? If I needed your help, would you still make the same choice? That's right. And what's your answer? Yes, I would. Even should another 1,000 years pass, and even if you asked me 1,000 more times, my answer would be the same. In that case, Lingyun, I do in fact need your help. I truly wish to save the people of Chinyu Vale, so please, don't stop me from nursing the water and soil, alright? I promise you, Fujin, you have walked with humans for much time, and have learned their cunning, while I am but a foolish beast. My claws and teeth are sharp, but I am no match for you. Thank you, Lingyun. And thank you, Eris and Paimon and Little Mal. You've accompanied me for so long, and you've helped me a lot. I wouldn't have made it here without you. I'm happy to help you, big sis. I'm so happy that Bluey got to meet you all, too. I was so worried when you fought. You also have my thanks, Eris, Little Mal. It was you who brought Fujin to me, though the circumstances of the meeting were not what I hoped for. And what about Paimon? What about you? All right, then, let us begin. I like that he put the question mark, but I actually put out there and said, what about you? Big sis Fujin? Big sis? Where did she go? Do you still not understand? She used all the energy she accumulated recently to nurse the land. Wait, if that's the case, does that mean... Yes, it is as you suspect. But she struggles so hard to... Though we have now finished nursing the soil and water, the miasma that remains will not disappear immediately. You all will have to be careful out there. Eh? Sorry for making you all see me like this. It's just as Ling Yu said. I've completely used up the energy I accumulated recently, and I can no longer maintain my favorite form. Oh, Paimon thought that. What's wrong? Nothing. Paimon's glad you're still here, Adeptus Fujin. Seriously, Ling Yu? What about me? Though my form is as it has become, I am far more comfortable than before. At first, I was trapped at Carp's Rest and could only reminisce about the outside world through the scent of the tea offering. If I had not met you and Paimon, people of such compatibility with the spirit veins, I would have been none but a shadow to talk to, much less be able to leave Carp's Rest. Thank you for your concern. Please forgive me, but I must depart now. I'll need a bit of rest. And another thing, Ling Yu. Speak, what else would you have me do, or not do? Nothing. I just didn't get to say this due to the circumstances that prevailed before. But it's good to see you again. I know. I need him as a pet. Or a mount. One to two. I like him. Thank you all. And where did that come from? I should thank you for bringing her back. Safe, smooth, and slippery. Even the way in which her fins move is the same as I remember. You sure have a strange way of remembering people, or fish, whichever. I do not know how you did it, nor why you were able to obtain her depth of energy. All these thousands of years, and I never once heard her voice. It might be due to Eris' unique constitution? I see. However, I am but a foolish beast. Even if I wanted to see her again, I would not know of a better way. I could only spend thousands of years clumsily imitating her methods, regulating the spirit veins in this land. I am quite stupid, and I only knew this method, so I did it. It was akin to scooping every droplet from a rushing river, or every grain of sand from the vast desert. I knew as well that she would not smile as once she did, even if those mountains returned to how they once were. She, I, and the snake once laughed and swam happily together. Those days will never come again. She loves humanity too much, even more than she loves herself. Had I succeeded, she would only hate me. But that would not have mattered to me, so long as she would regain her form and swim free once more. And Paimon thought you were more concerned about nature. Of course I care. A land untamed by humans, a land of wild beasts. But that is a different subject from the matter of Fujin. If she thinks that a land tamed by humans is better, and that the strange tea leaves grown on such land taste superior, then I shall do what pleases her. So thank you. Well, speaking of that, Paimon's curious. What did the tea leaves taste like in the past? When the land changed before, the tea's flavor was much closer to what it was in the past, apart from some differences due to human influence. Wait, so you mean that the weirdly flavored tea cakes we had were... Yeah, I kind of tasted... Yeah. Tea leaves cultivated by humanity would be more to their liking, of course. What I do not understand is Fujin's taste. If the snake was here, she could ask for her opinion. But perhaps her tastes have also become strange from spending so much time with humans. Before you go, Eris, I have one final question for you. Those that come from nature will, for some reason, go against nature, against the laws nature originally followed. Will humans also go against humanity, against the principles they initially followed for certain reasons? Yeah, that depends. You may as well have just said yes. Thank you. I had to receive the answer I desired. Well then, little Mal, Eris, and Paimon, we shall meet again. Alright then, see you later, Bluey. Also, remember to take care of Big Sis Fujin. She seems kind of weak right now, so she could use some extra care. I will. Farewell. I have a question for you as well. Ask then, I do owe you that. If human activities are part of the laws of nature, how would you view humanity? A strange question. In the distant past, they were indeed part of nature, but they are so no longer. This is because... No, I need to give this question more thought. Next time we meet, I will give you my answer. Okay. Well, back to the village. All the way back here. You're back. We were just saying that good rainfall bound to bring good tidings, and what do you know, dear guest? You've arrived right on time. How did it go? Well, I trust. Tell us about it. We were able to do that. So you met the legendary Carpadeptus? Oh my, as one would expect of the young miss of the Finishin commerce guild, you really do have friends in high places. Well, old Luau, what do you say? I told you it was a soil problem, but you wouldn't listen. If it wasn't for me, who knows when our tea leaf problem would be solved. Regardless, thank you both for your help, honored guests. With your help and the protection of the Carpadeptus, I'm sure our village will surely see a great harvest of tea leaves this coming year. Yes, please take these. Take it as a token of our thanks. Right, Paimon almost forgot. We came across this kid during our ventures. Is he from this village too? Uncle Luau, I'm here back. Well, if it isn't you, little Mal, finally have a mind to come back, huh? You don't seem worried at all. What is there to fret about? This kid runs around the mountains all the time, and he always comes back safe after getting tired. If you ask me, that's been the Adeptus looking after him in secret all along. You know, maybe that might have even been said Carpadeptus. I've said it before, that wasn't an accepted. It was Bluey. All right, little Mal. Don't argue with Lau here. He's just pretending to know what he's talking about. Come by my place later. I'll make you some egg custard. Ooh, egg custard. Ooh, I want some egg custard. Now you pretend to be a good person? Wait, what do you mean pretending to know? In any case, I don't really know how to repay you, dear guest. If you should need any help in the future, Key Young Village will be here to lend you a hand. And thus, we have completed the main story. Yay! So we did quite a lot today. We did actually really a lot today. We got everything we needed. Good. So 7 hours later, and there we go. This was actually good. I liked it. We had all our friendos get Jinyu. So that's actually good. So y'all can join the Jinyu Club. Yay! And we got through the entire story. So, I think we had really good progress
As per
today.
our contract.
At least I think we had good progress today. So next time we'll be picking up side quests. Yeah, so we'll be picking up quite a bit of the side quests.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling
I
a
don't know if I
contract.
will do all of those on stream. 9 times out of 10, I will probably end up doing them off stream, and you'll probably catch it as I'm going through stuff. But we will definitely be doing quite a bit of Dora the Exploring, because we have quite a bit of puzzles and stuff to solve and things to collect around here. So, with that being said, you guys are awesome. This was an amazing story. I really like it. I wish it was voiced. No reason for it not to be voiced, but I wish it was voiced. But it was actually really good. I liked it. I like the area. So stay tuned because there are going to be a series of 1 hour loops that come out of here. Yeah, this is, yeah. I wish this had been voiced. This would have made this a whole lot easier. I get tired of reading them too. And that's part of the reason why, like, at the end of Sumeru, when you do the story for the desert of Havasta, I was not a fan of that because it was a whole lot of dialogue and none of it was voiced. So wasn't a fan of that. Was not a fan of that. I'm not a huge fan of this. I love the story. I think it's a cool story. I love the new area. But the wall of text, hold your verse. I'm gonna need you to pay some people to voice this. Because this is crazy. Especially when they're talking a lot. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind reading. Because, you know, I have to do that sometimes for Final Fantasy. But Final Fantasy has a nice way of breaking it up where, you know, it's a nice little break from reading what's being said and then hearing cutscenes. They weave them cutscenes in where people are talking and you don't have to talk. So I kind of wish Hoyoverse would do the same thing. But you know what? It is what it is. We got through the story. I think the only thing I have left to do is to get these. Yeah, the only thing I have left to do is to get waypoints. So waypoints, I will probably get, yeah, I'll get this offline. So, yay! This was great. I appreciated this. This is really, really cool. I liked it. All right, so let's do this. Let's find you guys somebody to hang out with. Actually, let's send you guys over to Nami. So if y'all didn't know, Nami was here earlier. That was helping with the lore on. She was doing the lore on. She was actually doing the lore on. Oh, actually, you know what? No. Let's not do Nami real quick. Let's do somebody else because he just popped up. Let's do let's go back. We'll do we will do Nami. Let's do this. So we're gonna send you guys to Nami. Nami is going and she is going just chatting at the moment. She was here earlier talking about the lore for Genshin Impact. She is a Dragon VTuber as well. Well, I don't want to say as well because I'm an Aura. But we are going to send you guys over to Nami, and tomorrow we will be streaming, but we will be doing some demos. So I had a dev that gave me a couple of keys to demo because, as you know, Steam has their Next Fest event going on where you can kind of demo a lot of the games that are coming out soon on Steam. And you know, I love to support indie game devs and, you know, introduce people to some new genre of games and some different kind of categories of games that are coming out. So we're gonna do some first looks into some games tomorrow, as well as we're going to be going for a while doing the demos because we're also going to cover the Honkai Star Rail special event tomorrow as well. So yay! So if y'all want to do if y'all want to discover some more indie games, and we will be doing a gauntlet of them. So it'll be, you know, maybe some cozy ones, maybe some more, you know, action-packed ones we'll go through and look. But we'll definitely be covering at least 2 of them that I was given a key for. And then we'll go into the Hoyoverse stuff. So, yay, I'm excited. So, ooh, let's do this. So, with that being said, hang in there with me real quick while we go over and raid Nami. Nami is also having a donathon. So, if y'all would like to support her, she is doing that too. I think I want to hold a donathon. I'm just not sure how I would go about doing it. But, all right, guys. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. It probably will be tomorrow afternoon because the Hoyo event does not go on until 8. So, I will be on about maybe 2, 3 o'clock just so I can get some stuff done during the day and be available for you guys to do the nice little demos and everything. So, with that being said, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Join me as we raid Nami, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Yay!